Losing time, I'm fading fast. I just wanna make it last. Try to let go of the past. I close my eyes, embrace the blast. Sleepless nights and headaches stack. Restlessness to hell and back. What's my purpose? What do I grab? A slippery surface, a heart attack. And sometimes you just gotta believe there's something that'll give you relief. There's something that'll have what you need.
Alright, baby, listen up. This is the finals. The straight pool challenge, my friends. John Schmidt versus Darren Appleton.
Alright. Our sponsors for this event, we love this bang. Our title sponsor, player representative, of course, John Schmidt. Fury Cues, Scott Heidi and Matt Carter are up in the booth, ladies and gentlemen. The London Bridge and Jeff Conway, Milliken Super Pro Claw, Zinzola Custom Cues, Tonkin Custom Cues, OB Cues, Jacoby Cues, the AZ Billiards 14.1 Internet Forum, the NYCGrind.com, Diamond Billiard Products, of course, this gentleman right here, Mr. Bob Jewett, and of course CME Images as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a total prize pool this year of $4,000. We do want to thank our event creator one more time, Mr. Steve Kurtz. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a big round of applause. He is the reason why we are all here today. At this time, we are going to invite the players to lay, if we can find Darren Appleton. I kind of ruined that, didn't I? I was going so well, too. At this time, then, what we're going to do is we are actually going to announce your cue raffle winners. We have some amazing cues donated. The Pete Tonkin custom cue is going to a gentleman named Mike O'Neill. Is there Mike O'Neill here? Okay, then. The Zinzola custom cue is going to a gentleman by the name of Manny Luna. The OBQ is going to a gentleman by the name of George Schwartz. The Jacoby custom cue is going to Anthony Costenza. And a nice surprise, the Fury custom cue, ladies and gentlemen, donated by our title sponsor, the Fury Evolution cue, is going to our very own Mark Hadley. All right, gentlemen, you may lag for break. Best of luck. Race to 150. Fans, we do hope that you enjoy the match. One more time, give everybody a big round of applause for making this incredible event happen. Your official scorekeeper, Mike Panzarella, who's been with us all week helping us out. Thank you to him. To Mark Hadley, and of course to Heather Kurtz up in the stands, who will obviously help make this event happen as well. Guys, good luck.
All right, everybody, this is World Alvin from Inside Pool Magazine. We're going to watch the Straight Pool Challenge, Fury Straight Pool Challenge here, finals. Darren Appleton versus John Schmidt. It's a race to 150, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Steve Kurtz and Charlie Eames are going to commentate the match. And we're going to get them mic'd up here in just a few. But I want to thank everybody out there. I want to thank our sponsors, Fury Cues, of course. They're doing this too. Tiger Products, Mona's Claw, thecutshot.com, billiardcommunity.com, hammerheadhustling.com. They are sponsoring the Inside Pools version of this. And we're going to get you started here in just a few minutes. So with that, sit back, relax, and watch some awesome straight pool.
Just clean them, I should. If I don't clean them, it's a hanger. Yes, sir.
All right, check 1 2, check 1 2.
Check, check, check.
Alvin, you all right? Okay. I love it that the match is already like halfway underway, and we couldn't. Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Check, check, check.
Check, check, check.
This is you. You're level 3.
I'm level 3 or he's level 3?
He's level 3.
Okay.
If you need to cough,
Mm-hmm.
take a drink.
Alright guys, welcome to the Fury 14.1 Challenge Finals. We are seeing a great match between John Schmidt and Darren Appleton, two fantastic competitors. I'm joined, of course, by Steve Kurtz, aka Steve Kerr1, in the booth right now. And Steve, what do you think about the match, and what do you think about the event so far?
I was super pleased by the turnout this year. It seemed to be a lot bigger, and it was a lot more educated than it was last year. What I mean by that is when we started up the first night this year, it seemed like more and more people already understood the game, whereas the first year, not really too many people knew what straight pool was. So that was a good sign that we actually did something good last year.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things that that we noticed this year was that we had a lot more unique players that we hadn't seen before, and by unique we mean we're seeing people that we did not see last year. You obviously want to see the same faces, you want to see the same people compete and this and that, but it's always great when we can get new people within the event, and it shows that straight pool is growing. It's coming back, and we are going to get you periodic score updates. We do have a scorekeeper, Mike Panzarella, who is in the pit right now with John and Darren, and he's going to get us some score updates. And it looks like Darren right now could be in the lead. We think John right now is in the lead, but as we said, we've been in the booth getting the video stream working. We're working with some phenomenal people from Inside Pool Magazine, and we're extremely grateful to have the stream up and running to show this amazing event one more time. Now, Steve, going into this end little situation here, what are you looking for from Darren? What are you looking for from John? Are you looking for more patterns? Are you looking for, more position play? What are your thoughts?
Well, on John's side of it, there's going to be a lot of pattern play, of course. John has a very soft stroke. He pokes around from ball to ball, and he seems like he's always in line, but he has the stroke to get out of it when he is. As far as Darren, I only watched a little bit of him when he was trying to qualify, and the guy could play.
Well, that being said, he is the current U.S. Open champion. Obviously we're not going to discount John. He is a straight pool specialist, and we're definitely not going to discount John by any means. But right now, we've been reading in the chat thread that Darren Appleton may be the favorite. He did have the high run at the Derby City Classic with 183 balls. And right now we're just looking forward to a great match. One of the things that we do want to mention is the format that we ran this year is for $25, players got to take 5 tries at the table, ball in hand and a break shot. The good thing about that was it allowed people to kind of get a feel for the table. Our races right now is to 150 points in the tournament phase for the finals against Darren and John. We do want to thank our sponsors, especially Inside Pool Magazine, for putting this incredible stream on the air once again. We do want to thank Pete Tonkin Custom Cues, Tony Zanzola Custom Cues for donating 2 gorgeous custom cues. We want to thank our title sponsor, Fury Cues, and of course, John is the player rep for Fury Cues. They produce a great product, and Alvin is letting us know that he cleared out the booth once again for us so we could get a better viewpoint of the tables for you. Again, Inside Pool Magazine coming up big for us. Steve, in your opinion, right now in straight pool, what do you think that we need to do to push this event further, to push the sport itself of straight pool further?
I'd say just, between having more leagues and tournament here and there and events like this, it all promotes the game. And it keeps it exciting.
That was a pretty strong shot by Darren Appleton right there, I have to say, to come around 3 rails like that.
Yeah, I think his 9-ball game just came out in that.
It's funny because a lot of people will complain about seeing some 9-ball players playing straight pool, but I think there are merits to both. I think that seeing that stroke come out, you can't just poke around all the time. You have to be willing to let your stroke out.
Right,
and
absolutely.
It's definitely unconventional. We definitely can see you in the chat stream, guys. We're extremely excited to have all of our viewers. I mean, you guys are the ones that we're doing this event for. Right now, we're noticing that there's about 350, 360 people in the thread. Right now, in the arena, we have around 150 people, so we're really psyched. Of course, we're just joking. We only got about 30 or 40, but everybody's really excited about it.
You hear a pin drop.
That's all right. I think after the 10-ball, everybody decided to go grab something to eat at Wawa. But Darren's still looking pretty strong right now. The score is...
Not right.
Okay, we're trying to get you guys score updates right now, and we're doing our best. We're working with text messaging, so...
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it is right. John Schmidt has 6, and Darren has 8.
Dennis Walsh, thank you very much, my friend. We will talk to you when we get back, obviously. We're pretty excited. Again, we do want to thank our sponsors, and Inside Pool Magazine, of course, for putting on this incredible event. Also, of course, looking at Darren Appleton's stroke right now, we have to say that he really just, he really is a beast at the table. His demeanor, his intensity, it's something to be admired. Hey, Bill, how are you? Thanks for coming out to check out this stream. Want to throw a shout out to my beautiful girlfriend, Elizabeth, who is watching. Shugal, I believe.
Hello, Lizzie.
We had some great people helping us this year. We had Mark Hadley. I don't know what his handle is on the internet forums, but we just want to let him know that we do appreciate all of his hard work. We do appreciate Mike Panzarella, who's been working with us. Of course, big shout out, Steve, to your wife, Heather Kurtz, for, basically spearheading the hug movement and looking at, basically just keeping everybody happy. And every time you're around Heather, she just has a smile on her face, and she'll talk to anybody and have a great time. So we're extremely excited that the event went off. Now, Steve, obviously we know that he has the 4-ball and a 15-ball for a break shot, but what do you think is going to be his end pattern here? I mean, you're pretty much the guy that I always go to when I want to find out an end pattern.
Well, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What did you say the end pattern you thought it was?
Well, no, I'm asking you. I'm saying, what do you think at this point, the end pattern is going to be? He took out the 4-ball already. I mean, do you see the 8-15 being the last 2 balls on the table at this point?
Yeah, but he has to clear out underneath the 15 ball. So he could pop over from the 5-ball here. I thought the 9-ball stroke would come out there and he would just punch over and clear out behind that 15 ball.
Well,
I personally would shoot one of these and then clear out the underneath, so you have a ball to pivot with.
Yeah, I think actually that's actually what he's doing. I think he's going to play the 13, 9, 8, 15, and we're going to see a good, end pattern here from Darren. He really is shooting fantastic, and his confidence right now is amazing. The noise in the background, guys, is the Comcast people taking down their 3D equipment from the trick shot tournament that we went on. In regards to who won the 10-ball event, Ralph Souquet did. He was extremely humble and just an all-around great guy, as we already know. And Darren's out of another rack right there. I believe the score is 22 to Darren and 6 to John. Guys, how's the sound so far on your end? Are we looking pretty good right now? Guys, we want to thank our title sponsor, Fury Cues, for helping us put this event together, donating an amazing Evolution custom cue. Thank you for letting us know how the sound is, guys. Good break shot by Darren there, but he may have wanted to try and draw out of that stack. Steve, what do you think?
I'm sorry, I did not hear you, Charlie. Well, there's noise back here.
You know, basically, hey, Ron F., great to see you. Thank you for everything, all your help this weekend, guys. Greatly appreciated. Great to meet your girlfriend, Ron. She was absolutely lovely, and we had a great time hanging out with you guys. You know, the big thing is you're not going to hear, you may not hear a lot of straight pool commentary on this match as much as, you know, thanking our sponsors, and we're going to try and do our best to provide you with score updates and let you know what's going on. We had a great event. You know, this really is for straight pool. It's for fans. It's the whole reason why we did it. Bob Jewett is in the crowd right now. Jeff Conway from NYC Grind is in the crowd. You know, it's a fantastic event. It's for us. It's by us. You know, and we want to see straight pool make a comeback. And events like this, events like the Derby, the World Straight Pool, they're all steps in a very, very long journey that straight pool needs to take if it wants to get back to the forefront of, truthfully, where, you know, there's the purists out there that believe that straight pool is the championship game and it needs to go and, you know, it needs to stay and be in the forefront. And I'm definitely one of them, I have to say.
Rightfully so.
Steve obviously agrees with us.
I'm a man of many words, you'll find.
This is, remember guys, this is Steve's event, and, you know, he created it and over a game of straight pool with us, and we literally sat back and one day and said, hey, wouldn't it be cool if...
And who would have thought we would have done it the second time?
Yeah, that was definitely surprising and a lot of fun. You know, we've had a great couple of 4 days. I don't think any of us have slept at all.
No. Well, actually, I slept for like an hour last night.
You know, there's actually a very cool story. I'm sure a lot of you don't know this. Max Eberle came into the challenge last night at around 4 o'clock in the morning and would not leave until 7 a.m. until he finally qualified. And one of our guys, Mike Panzarella, again, we can't thank him enough, is sitting there scoring him, and Max will just not give up, and he just is just shooting and shooting and shooting and just trying and trying and trying. And finally he made it. His determination paid off, his work paid off, and he got there.
Yeah, he's definitely a grinder.
Yeah. One of the other big stories of today is Dave Dea running a 95 and out on Hall of Famer Nick Varner. You know, Steve, right now, Darren.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of scoring that match. It was absolutely beautiful.
And right now, Darren Appleton is looking mighty strong. He's looking very strong. He's got an obvious break shot here, a secondary break shot.
He was very safe to shoot that shot because he had the 10 ball down on the rail there to protect him, to make sure that he had a shot.
Yeah, insurance balls really are key. I mean, you know, we're like you guys. We watch the DVDs, we listen to the commentaries, you know, we listen to the player reviews on all the different DVDs that we obviously purchase. And, you know, to see the game played at this level by these many players. I mean, we had Nick Varner, we had Mika Immonen, who ran a 114, you know, and it's absolutely unbelievable to see the level that these guys play at. I mean, the shots that they come out with. We had Charlie Williams try, unfortunately, 5 times and just could not make it. He was, of course, our champion last year. A big shout out to Charlie Williams. Now, Steve, do you like the side pocket key ball? I mean, is that something that you normally look for? Or are you looking to maybe come off one rail? Or
I think I look for the side pocket key ball too much.
Yeah, he didn't want to touch that 9 ball though.
Even when it's not the right key ball, I'm still looking for it. It's like I'm stuck on it.
Yeah, I think.
It's like cut and dry. There's nothing you really can do wrong.
Yeah, I think after seeing John's DVD and Danny Harriman's DVDs, and we're all looking for triangles, and we got stuck on that side pocket, key ball. And I think one of the best part about both of these players' games is their ability to adapt and to just adjust to each situation accordingly. I mean, we've seen some pretty crazy break shots this week. We've seen some pretty crazy approach shots where guys are setting up their break shots and nudges, and it really is these little things. And of course, I mean, I learned from Steve playing straight pool. I learned what I know about straight pool from him, and from John Schmidt, luckily enough, being a friend of ours, and it really is unbelievable to see the level that these guys are playing at, and they adapt and they pull things out and they create things that you wouldn't normally see.
Which again makes that's the beauty of the game right there. Because it's not paint by numbers. It's it's an art. You just have to lay it out. Just put the brush on the canvas and create the game.
It's a great shot by Darren. You can hear the crowd cheering for him. I think we are at 36-6 right now. Darren Appleton is in the lead over John Schmidt. John Slimblade, thank you very much for, looks like you're keeping score also at home for all the fans at home. One of the things that we definitely want to highlight about the event is that this year our prize pool actually raised by a couple of $100. We had approximately $3,400 to $3,500 last year, and this year we had about $4,000 in the prize pool. Plus we did something new this year. We paid out our top amateur players as well. We want to throw a huge shout out to Pat, and I'm going to probably brutalize his last name, Pat Calvarese. He had an 85, and also to our own scorekeeper, Mike Panzarella, who had a 68 as our two top amateurs. They took down, some money, which is great.
You might have just ruined their action, you know that.
Well, I think Pat's going to be playing golf soon anyway. It's funny, gentleman 789 in the thread right now. We can see what you're saying, and I have to agree with you. Just because your patterns aren't perfect, and just because your game may not be the prettiest, does that mean that it's any less of a pattern? That it's any less of a run? I mean, you can't tell me that there's not 3 or 4 or 5 or 10 or 20 or 50 different ways to run a rack, so long as you get there. Does it mean that just because it wasn't a beautiful 100 that it wasn't 100? I mean, I'll take a clean 40 at this point.
I agree with you 100% there, and I think that's part of my problem as well. Is I get stuck because I'm trying to play it just right, and I won't let myself, play the wrong shot at the wrong time, and I think that's what's holding me back, because I don't let the stroke out when I probably should have. To change it up.
You've been doing a lot better with that, though. When you get around the stack, you've been knocking them in a little harder, a little more speed lately, and it's nice to see you letting that big stroke of yours out. You're only 12 feet tall, so you have the reach for it. Yes, the cameras are HD. Inside Pool does a fantastic job with the stream. Alvin is probably the most professional streamer out there. We're extremely excited to work with him. That obviously is not to discount other streamers. I know I got in trouble for saying something like that last time, so I'm going to tread lightly on that one. But we're extremely happy working with JR. All the people here at Inside Pool have just made us feel extremely welcome. We had a little bit of difficulty getting the match underway because they are exiting out some of the equipment. We appreciate any compliments. Please email them, let them know what you think. It really does make a difference, guys.
I'd really love to see the day that maybe the whole event will be streamed.
Yeah.
The qualifiers, all the excitement, just...
Well, I mean, the big thing is when you're sitting there at 3 o'clock in the morning and you see these guys come out and they still just are fighting through it, and they want it. And it's funny to see even, we're just normal, pool room players just like you guys, and to see these guys fighting just like we would for a chance at this title. And, it's funny because I was talking to Mika last week, I think, after he had won the Masters, and he straight out said his exact words were, "I'm going to tear it up," and he really did. I mean, unfortunately, he lost to John Schmidt, and that was a great match, and congratulations to John for winning that, and that got him into the finals here, of course. But these guys know that we're here. They are very well aware. Johnny Archer has committed to playing next year. These guys do know that we're here. They know the event is there. They're excited about it. We love having them, especially the pros. Me personally, though, I like hanging out with the amateurs and seeing the looks on their faces when all of a sudden we have DVDs of these guys, and all of a sudden we're hanging out with them, and John Schmidt's rubbing elbows with people, and Mika's laughing, and we get to hang out with everybody, Max Eberly,
and all the photo ops and so on and so forth.
Yes.
I think I've seen enough flashing cameras this week.
when you have people like Nick Varner walking around, it's a little crazy. It really is to just see these people. These are the Derek Jeters of our sport. And
I think signing autographs knocked Nick out of stroke. His hand was all tired.
Yeah, I think he has carpal tunnel at this point from signing so many autographs. One thing we also noticed this year at the expo was a huge junior. Ooh,
oh, what happened there?
Yeah, there's no excuse for that. I think I know that the weather is a little chilly in here right now. It's a little cold in the arena. I know the fans are definitely pulling for John right now.
I'd really like to see him come in a big number. I mean, John's been struggling a little bit, throughout the prelims, but I know he wants to do it, for us and for all of you out there. And I think that's kind of what's making it hard for him. He's trying to do it for you guys.
Yeah, we spoke to him about that, and he definitely feels the pressure to perform, and I think he's excited about the event like he was last year. And John, luckily enough, has been a massive supporter of this event. Bobby Chamberlain has been a massive supporter of the event. Of course, everybody on the forums everywhere have been fantastic. The outpour of support. I mean, we had guys come in from New York for one day. We had Steve Lipsky, Danny Baruti, just to come play the event. Jonathan Smith, Brian Lau, all of our New York friends that came in.
Let's not forget Holden Chin, all the way from Hempstead.
Oh, of course, from Rax. I mean, another one of our sponsors that we also have to mention, and I completely forgot, and I'm probably going to get fired for this. We do need to thank Q9 Billiards in Levittown. And again, I even said the name wrong. It's actually just Q9. Very streamlined name for a very streamlined room. Brand new room owner John Brendel. Great guy, a huge supporter of the sport. Been throwing events left, right, and center.
Yeah, he's really stepping it up. He's trying to regain, the lead on the New York pool scene.
Well, it's there's a couple of really good rooms in the area right now, and I think that everybody's feeling it. That's a great shot by John right there under pressure, because he knows that Darren's going to be right on his heels if he misses.
See, that was the type of stroke I was talking about with John. It's just that little float, soft, subtle, little follow through, and you think the ball is just gonna die on the rail, and it still has enough, and it just finesses right off the rail.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely beautiful to watch John when he's playing at this level. This match, guys, is to 150 points. The score right now is 43-13 to Mr. Appleton. That is a Fury sticker on his back. To those of you who would like to know, John, of course, is playing with a Fury Q. Scott and Heidi and Matt Carter, of course, have been awesome all week, providing us basically with whatever we need. I mean, it's great to have sponsors who really, I don't want to say that they were hands-off per se, but they really were. They let us run our event. They know that, we did a great job last year, and I'm not afraid to say that. Steve, I think that we did a good job last year, and I think we got very lucky. I mean, we had a shoestring budget.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, how long do you think it took us to plan the event last year? About a month and a half to 2 months?
A month and a half, 2 months, yeah.
And again, this is one of those shout-outs to my amazing girlfriend, Lizzie, who's in there right now. And she must have listened to so many conversations and want me terrified that the event wasn't going to happen. And are we going to find enough sponsors? And we've had an outpouring of support. We have so many people that that are interested in helping us out.
Yeah, I think you definitely owe her a nice little vacation. But you know what? While you're on vacation, you'll probably still be online looking at stuff for the next year's event.
I think you're right. She knows that, though, which is great. And she lets me, she lets me play whenever I need to or want to. She lets me produce amazing, she lets me produce amazing events like this with my buddy Steve over here. And right now, guys, John is playing with a Fury Q, no OB. OB did give us an amazing Q to, raffle off, so please show them the patronage and respect that they deserve. Royce is an awesome guy. He just literally looked at me this year and went, hey, here's a Q. So we can't thank them enough.
Yeah, it was very nice of them. Hey, Charlie, have you gotten a chance to shoot with the Fury Q yet?
I actually have, as a matter of fact. I got to shoot at the Fury booth quite a few times. We Heidi and I were joking around about straight ball. Apparently that's her version of straight pool, and everybody was really excited about
That's
the
right,
booth.
she never got her test. We were supposed to test her today.
Yes. I mean, she got excited. You know, it was great. It's hysterical when you teach people the game and they get involved and they see it for what it can be and how gorgeous the game can be when it's played even terribly. But I'm a firm believer that if you teach a person how to get out of a rack and they get into the next rack and they get into the next, that they're hooked for life. You know, that it is that absolute puzzle.
A lot of people think the game is easy because you can shoot any ball at any time.
Well, watching this, I think, proves obviously very differently.
You got to realize the importance of certain balls and how they link up to the next ball. And if you're taking away those important balls too early in the rack, you're left, grasping at the end. Like, how am I going to link the remaining balls together?
Yeah. I definitely.
And once you understand that, the game really gets, beautiful, and it's really the top discipline, in my opinion.
It's a nice shot right there, a little nudge. Get the one out, clear out a lane. John has been known to come up with the craziest shots I think I've ever seen. He's not afraid.
Definitely.
You know, he's definitely one to nudge those balls. He really is. We're gonna get a score update right after this rack for you. Shugal 88. And
John's not afraid to take those risks. He actually he takes them a lot, like towards the end of a rack too. He really, he gambles. He's like, he has one more shot at doing this, so I'm gonna go for it anyway because I have the technology.
Oh, John is fearless. John is absolutely fearless. I mean, the man is a 400 ball runner. He, even though he feels the pressure, he's still going to play the best of his ability. He's still going to play his heart out, and I think it shows. I think it absolutely shows in his game. I think it shows in his demeanor at the table. He's a fun guy to have around. He really puts everything he has into the game. I mean, just looking at the last shot, it's a great shot to come 2 rails for the break shot. Perfect speed. Right now we're looking at Darren Appleton 43, John Schmidt 27. Right now we're just going to see a quick look at our title sponsor, Fury Cues. You can see them online or in person here at the expo as John Schmidt gets ready to break into his next track.
Now, do you see John laying into his break shot, or you think he's just going to slide off the top?
I think he's going to lace into it. Something just tells me he's going to lace into it.
I think he's going to slide off the top to the side rail and back out.
John has been known to do that whip, but you were right. He slid into it, and
well, it hasn't been taking an awful lot to get the balls to open the last few days, especially this morning.
Yeah. It's been a little humid downstairs, but up here it's nice and cool. The table's nice and dry. A lot of slide to the tables. It's the conditions have been absolutely perfect. Diamond. We're playing on Simona's cloth up here, obviously, with the Diamond Pro-Am tables. Can't thank Chad and Greg Sullivan enough. Downstairs we had Milliken Cloth, who was one of our awesome sponsors. And I really feel like the conditions could not have been better, Steve. I mean, do you agree?
Well, the only condition that could have been different is that maybe, if we had a couple of cushions for our seats, because, all these great players just kept us glued to our chairs. We didn't want to leave.
Yeah, I mean, when you're watching Max Eberly run racks and John Schmidt and Darren Appleton and all these, Nick Varner, I mean, Hall of Famer, is just walking around, hanging out with guys. And when you look into the stands this afternoon, and we had 3 rows of seating, we had about 50 to 60, maybe even 75 people just hanging out watching the challenge this afternoon.
I can't count how many times that I looked over at you when you had the microphone in your hand, and you're just looking at me, looking at all the people. It's incredible the amount of showing that we had.
Well, the number definitely jumped from last year. I mean, do you think the number definitely jumped from last year in that sense?
Oh, most definitely. We definitely created a real big buzz.
I think next year also we're going to do a lot more to promote the event. We're going to start planning a lot earlier. It's one of those things that we want to get on the ball as quick as possible. I think we really have something here that's not to discount other events. We want to show as much support to the straight pool community as we possibly can, and we want to produce this event again year after year after year and make it as grand as possible. I mean, we've been having a little planning session while we were waiting for the stream to start, and that's really pretty much it. We're looking good for next year. We have a lot of support. John is looking good at the table right now in his Fury sticker.
You know, like I said before, that maybe if all the balls fall into place, that maybe we could do like the whole event streamed. That would be a big.
At this point, I mean, anything is possible.
And this way, you guys out there, you guys could stay awake the countless hours that we've been staying up, keeping score and whatnot.
I have to say that it actually, you see some funny stuff at around 4 o'clock in the morning. Let me tell you.
You lose all your senses. It's priceless.
You start getting a little slapstick, as Bobby Chamberlain will attest to. And Shane Sullivan, I see that you said you want a Fury after this. I'll tell you what, I'm a firm believer. They say that productions and customs and this and that, but I'll tell you right now, Fury cues. I mean, I didn't have any problem this week at the booth with them. I was, playing shots that I would play with any other cue, and sounds absolutely, feels absolutely fantastic. It really does. Yeah, he's gonna. John does like these high break shots though. He's said it before. He definitely likes the higher break shots. Alrighty, and we're at 43-41 right now in favor, I believe, still of Darren Appleton. We are learning a whole lot right now from the amazing crew here at Inside Pool Magazine on how to properly operate the streaming equipment. I don't think they're going to let me touch too many buttons, though.
Uh-oh, watch out.
That's not good.
Oh.
You can definitely see it on John's face. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but you can definitely see the look of disgust on John's face. He definitely wanted to keep that one. All right, we see a lot.
It looked like the cue ball had any drive when it hit the rack. It just hit and it just flattened out.
Yeah, it just died.
There's nothing it can do but hope and pray that it
held up. Yeah. Getting a little fancy with the camera angles for you guys. Inside Pool providing us with fantastic HD cameras. I'm very excited. We had the chance to hang out with JR for a while, and Alvin now is helping us out and laughing at all of our ridiculous commentary.
Great job.
Thank you, sir.
Alright, Darren Appleton is back at the table, and I have to tell you, at this point, it's anybody's game. I mean, I think...
Would it surprise you if he ran out right here?
No, it wouldn't surprise me at all. And I gotta tell you, if he missed, it wouldn't surprise me if John ran out. And that's been the dangerous thing in every single one of our... And in the tournament stage of this event, we've had monster after monster after monster. We had Mike Davis, Mika Immonen, Dave Daya, John Schmidt, Darren Appleton. I mean, we had... just monstrous people coming up and going into the challenge. Nick Varner, of course, as well. It's a very exciting event. It really is.
It makes me not want to go back home.
No, I definitely want to get back home.
No, but you know what I mean.
Of course. Of course.
You lose sight of reality here.
Alright, guys, just so you know, the stream is brought to you today by InsidePoolMagazine.com. InsidePoolMag.com, TheCutShot.com, HammerheadHustling.com, FuryQs.com, that's Fury-Qs.com, SimonisCloth.com, Tiger Products, PoolPlayerExcuses.com. I would love to see that website.
I gotta go see that.
Yes, UltimateTenBall.com. Of course, Darren Appleton still at the table, looking strong. Change the camera angle just because I felt like playing with the mouse. Yep. Danny, unfortunately, and Steve Lipsky did not do as well as we would have liked to have seen them do. Danny, obviously, and Steve are friends of ours from New York, and they came out to support the event, which we're extremely, extremely happy with. You know, the tables are tough, and I'm not discounting anybody's ability here at all, and the tables are tough, and you know, you could see the frustration. You know,
I think they were trying too hard. You know, they didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't want to let us down because they're from from our backgrounds, and
Yeah.
they didn't want to, like I said, disappoint us.
Yeah. It was the boss. It was definitely very humid downstairs. It was getting a little sweaty, but the one thing I will say, and you know, I know that Danny is a good friend of ours, and so is Steve, but I have to say that I think Steve Lipsky is probably my absolute favorite straight pool player. He is an absolute surgeon in the rack. He's a beautiful stroke. You know, he really, the knowledge that he imparts when he plays the game is just absolutely fantastic. I watched him play in Maryland last year at the Maryland State Straight Pool Championships, and he came back against Ed Deska, and just absolutely gorgeous to watch. Now, Steve, you've known Steve. Steve, you've known Steve Lipsky a lot longer than I have. I mean, has he always been a straight pool aficionado?
Yes, he has. And as a matter of fact, he actually ran his first 100 in the same room that we both played in. Unfortunately, I was absent from school that day, so I didn't get to witness it.
I think I was about 12 years old at that point. I wasn't allowed in the pool room yet.
You're still playing in the sandbox?
Guys, just so you know, our current count right now is 340 people in this stream. We want to thank you guys very much for tuning in, helping keep Straight Pool alive. All of our friends are in the stream right now, of course. Ron Faraday, Bill Moropoulos, Dennis Walsh, all the rest, guys. I want to thank you very much. Yes, Dave Deo.
Oh, I think we're getting a score update.
Alrighty. Alright, Darren Appleton. Wait, we already got that score update. I think we're okay.
I guess I have bad internet reception here on my cell phone.
Guys, we're just psyched that you're enjoying it. We're going to try and produce this event every year, obviously. Alan Hopkins was extremely generous in donating an extra booth for us. We've had help all week long. Mark Hadley, a huge, huge shout out goes out to you, my friend. You, of course, are the winner of our Fury Q raffle, which was a really nice surprise. We also announced our other raffle winners a lot earlier on. We're going to be putting them on the forums online, and basically we'll get those cues shipped out to all of our winners as soon as possible. We want to thank Mike Panzarella, Heather Kurtz, all the people that made this event possible. You know, a lot of people will see, myself or Steve, online, and they'll talk to us about the event, or, they'll think that it's just us and hey, it's all them, and it's really not. Believe me, it's really not. We want to thank the Zinzola Q is absolutely gorgeous. The Tonkin, the OB, I mean, all of our cues that we got in. I mean, that there's so many people to thank that I was out of breath after a little while just saying all of our sponsors.
Yeah, I think maybe we need to record that, and, so you can just play it over and over and over.
Absolutely, absolutely. Darren Appleton coming up with a real nice break shot right now. But he's got a little bit of a funny angle. I don't think it was.
He's a little straight here.
Yeah, he's got a little off angle. He's a little funny. And how do you think he's gonna hit this? I mean, this is what we're all here to learn. So what do you think?
He's probably gonna punch draw this.
Just try to get out to the center of the table?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
He did the same thing that John Schmidt did in the last rack. He did the same exact thing. Yeah. Did the same exact thing. And yes, Darren Appleton's ears are gorgeous. He's actually been having them polished. We're very excited. Yeah, the draw definitely did not take on that shot. That is if he was playing draw. At our angle, remember, we're looking at an overhead view, so it's a little difficult to see for us. Alright, we're looking at Darren Appleton 57, John Schmidt 40 right now. Both gentlemen have taken a foul, obviously, by scratching on their break shots. Alright guys, looks like I'm going to be in the booth by myself for a little while, which is no problem. I'll try and do my best to... Oh, sweet. Alright, guys. World Alvin from Inside Pool Magazine is coming into the booth with me. I'm extremely excited. We're going to have a streaming professional.
Man, what the heck is going on here? I'm getting tired of this, not knowing what's going on.
Right now, we have John Schmidt and Darren Appleton in the finals of the 14.1 Fury 14.1 challenge. Alvin, how has the event been going for you so far, streaming and taking care of all this video stuff?
In one word, unbelievable.
So who are the matches that you would say were your favorites this week?
Probably Rob Saez versus Shane Van Boning was really exciting today.
Nice. That sounds like a darn good match right there.
It was pretty awesome, I'll tell you. I'm really proud of Rob.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to see Rob coming back up and, you know, keeping that name alive. And
sure. I mean, those guys miss more than the Kaiser. The Kaiser, he never misses. He almost makes it look boring. He's so good, it's almost boring. It's sanitary. When Ralph Souquet is playing, it's a hermetically sealed environment. I mean, you're getting basically the textbook layout and diagrams of how you're supposed to play pool. I mean, the guy never misses a ball. He was rattling some balls. The tricky pocket on this table is going to go ahead and be, if you're looking at the screen, it's going to go ahead and be the lower left-hand pocket. I've noticed a lot of balls being rattled in that pocket, so if you see anything getting rattled, there's something funny with that pocket, like the cut on the pocket or something's funny. So I noticed little, because the only thing in these streams that never changes is the table. Everything else changes. Yeah. So I watch the table. I watch what pockets they're missing in. I watch how the table breaks, how it rolls, which rails are doing what. And somebody's backing up here. I think it's probably the pizza guy that has 200 Earl Stricklands inside, clones, all ready to walk into the room and give everybody razz. But yeah, the events, I mean, Super Billiards Expo, it doesn't get any better, man.
Absolutely not. This is the best event of the year, in my opinion. Probably because I'm one of the event coordinators for this. I'm one of the independent event coordinators, so I have a little bit of bias, I'll say, obviously. But seeing this many vendors, seeing this many spectators especially, seeing this many fans of the sport.
This is Mecca, man. This is it.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, there was 1 billion people here.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And you walk around and it's wall-to-wall pros, it's wall-to-wall amateurs, and
it's unbelievable.
What is there, like 5,000 tables here, I think, for people to play on and try equipment?
Oh, man, and I've been walking around in HD, man. Everything's been in HD. Everywhere I go, I have my cup of coffee in HD this morning. I had a pizza in HD. Everything's in HD, so.
I don't know about this, but I get the feeling that Steve Kurt's a little shy on the mic. I think he's hiding over there in the back. I don't think he wants to come back just yet.
Oh, man. He's forcing me to commentate straight pool, which is, I really enjoy straight pool, and I enjoy one pocket and straight pool for sure. So I don't mind doing a little bit of commentary here.
Yeah. I like to think of one pocket as straight pool's mutant cousin.
Nice, nice.
Maybe next year we'll do a 14.1/1 pocket challenge. And to David Sapolis, I know you're out there, and I'm telling you right now, I'm coming after you for the lag, my friend. We have a lag bet going on.
Okay.
And basically, there's a lot of bad blood there. We're not going to get into it, but if you're out there and you know what's going on, basically, David Sapolis and myself are going to have a lag competition. and we don't know how much is going to be on the rail yet, but we're guessing upwards of 20 grand for this thing, and it's going to be real interesting.
A lag competition?
Yes, it started at last year's World Straight Pool Championships when I beat Mika Immonen in the lag. It was a very exciting moment, and started wrecking people in the lag from there on out. It's been my signature move.
I've seen some interesting action here at the Super Billiards Expo. I actually saw today, or about 4 o'clock in the morning yesterday, it was, I think, $200 for what elevator door is going to open next. And there was about 5 people doing it, and they were laughing and having a good old time, man. What elevator door is going to... So these guys here, they're serious about the action. They'll do lag competitions. They'll gamble 1,000 on what color gumball is going to come out of the machine next. I mean, I've seen everything, man.
That's fantastic. I love hearing stuff like that. And you know what? You're only going to find stuff like that at these events, and especially the Expo. I mean, there's so much action running around this room right now. It's
insanity.
Oh, yeah.
But, Super Billiards Expo, you get what you get. It is what it is and all that good stuff.
I think it's become famous for it. I think it's one of the events that the players look... Yeah, I think it's one of the best parts of the event is seeing these players just matching up and woofing at each other and just having a great time at it.
This is my favorite event of the year, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But, it's better than anything.
Absolutely.
Just because the sheer amount of people that are here and, it's just insane.
Yeah.
So here we go. We're going to go for the break off here. Got Darren Appleton. You can do so many things with the name Appleton. Different nicknames. My newest one is Darren Apple Buddy.
I like it. That'd be funny. We might rename him to Ben Stiller with those ears, though. They're a little extreme.
Hey, he's a good. Hey, man.
I think he uses them for wind resistance when he plays.
He loves the girls love Darren. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I have noticed that.
You know what I'm saying?
I have noticed that.
Where others fail, he succeeds. It's real simple there.
Absolutely.
So Stevie, you back or what? I thought you got scared. You're number 3, man. Turn it up.
Not too much, though.
Talk to me.
I'm here.
Oh, listen to that voice, everybody. Listen to that voice. So what's up, Stevie?
Not much.
Talk to me, man.
Just had to, go use the boys' room.
All right.
Steve Kurtz is like a white Luther Vandross.
Though this weekend whenever I take a break, it's been in HD.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying?
You can't go wrong with HD.
Yep. I've been walking around here in HD.
Right now.
Look at this.
Right now, Darren Appleton's ears in HD.
Beautiful.
Quick score update for you guys. Darren Appleton 66 to John Schmidt 44. This is a race to 150 at the Fury 14.1 challenge. You're watching the stream brought to you by InsidePoolMag.com, TheCutShot.com, HammerheadHustling.com, FuryCues.com, SimonisCloth.com, Tiger Products, PoolPlayerExcuses.com, and UltimateTenBall.com.
It's coming up. These people know that streaming is where advertising is at. I mean, we had 1,000 people listening to HammerheadHustling.com at one time, so I'm sure they're going to get some web traffic. BilliardCommunity.com.
I mean, who
mentioned it 100 times.
Who would have thought? Just a few years back that we'd be streaming pool.
Well, you guys know I did the very first ever pool stream ever.
Really?
You can look it up. It was at the World Summit of Pool in 2002. And Scott knows, definitely. But yep, the first ever in New York City. So I am the granddaddy.
Wow.
Of pool streaming.
So young.
I must say, tap, tap, tap.
Absolutely.
Not that that's anything special, but
actually, hold that thought for a second. And this was going to be my next point. Actually, I think it's extremely special because if you look at the way that our industry is moving, it's moving towards streaming. People are communicating online and getting tournament results at the speed of thought, and it's absolutely fantastic that people who, let's say, who live in other states, other countries. I mean,
sure.
How many German
everywhere?
How many German spectators did we have when Ralph was playing this year?
20 at least. We had people from everywhere.
Yeah.
So it's no big deal, but I'm amazed at the amount of the progression of the streaming. I'm amazed at it.
Oh, absolutely. Especially now, as you mentioned, everything is just HD, 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 and it makes things look better and better. And the quality of the stream, especially inside pool, is getting
Sure.
just absolutely incredible.
Well, that's why JR and Sally hire me, you know, because I don't play around at all,
No.
ever. So,
Well, when we met last year, again, same thing, just top quality, top performance. Darren Appleton, of course, I can say the same thing for right now. Running
absolutely,
out that rack.
everybody's professional in this room. That's what I love, including you guys. You know what I mean?
Thank you very
So-
much.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, if you can put on and run events like this and deal with 1 billion people, I mean, you gotta have instant respect for me. So, and everybody in pool, you know me, I love pool, so I automatically.
Much appreciated.
And Darren does get all the babes, though.
Yeah, Darren.
You know,
I'm not
he's
gonna lie.
such a great
How does
shooter.
he do it?
He's in HD, man. He's in 3D.
HD, 3D, all 97 disciplines of the Trick Shot Challenge.
So, what's your website, Charles?
My personal website is
Which websites do you want to?
Oh, absolutely. We definitely want to have people going to furycues.com, PeteTonkinCustomCues.com, ZenzolaCues.com. We definitely want to thank our title sponsor, Fury Cues. They have done an absolutely incredible job, guys.
For us, too.
Yeah, helping put this event together. Just absolutely fantastic. We can't thank them enough.
And your website?
Oh,
You were saying?
my personal blog is forumghost.wordpress.com if you'd like to come on out. And,
I will check it out.
yeah, check out all the things that are going on with me, that are going on with Steve, and, of course, the Fury
Absolutely.
14.1 challenge.
That's awesome. So, you guys, what's your deal? You just like to put these events on? You do any other ones besides this one?
This is the only one for right now.
Well, actually, you should tell them about the charity event that you did.
Tell me.
For the fundraiser you did.
We did. I work at a pool hall, who is also one of our sponsors this year, Q9 in Levittown, New York. We did a charity event for a animal shelter in Huntington, New York, called the Little Shelter. It was a great event. We raised about $3,000 for some very needy animals, and of course, you know, all the proceeds went to the shelter. Mika was out there. Tony Robles, Kiss of Death. Andy Siegel came out and did a phenomenal job out there for us, and some little animals got adopted. We were very excited about it. So, you know, hopefully we'll get to do it next year. But right now, I think, you know, judging by the turnout that we got this year, I mean, Steve, I mean, you can't tell me that you don't see this event just getting bigger and bigger.
Oh, absolutely. We're going to need more room next year.
I think Scott's actually standing behind us. I think we're going to have to start dropping hints right now. I don't know.
We're thinking bleachers.
Oh, absolutely.
Definite more HD.
Heidi's going to have to learn a lot more about straight ball. But right now, guys, John Schmidt is back at the table, and like we said before, do not discount either of these players. They are grinders, they are fighters, and I'll tell you what, Max Eberly only lost by about 10 balls today in his first round match against Darren, and it's absolutely amazing to see the fight that these guys have in them, and they are not going to let up, not even for a minute. You know, Steve, if you could take anything from either one of these players, ooh, that's a tough miss for John right there. If you could take anything from either one of these players, what do you think it would be?
Oh, I only get one choice?
Well, all right, we'll give you two choices. We will say, you know.
What trait from each player?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I'm going to have to say I'll go with, as far as demeanor, I would definitely go with Appleton.
Okay.
Because, you know, like I said before, he is a 9-ball player, but you definitely see he knows how to play straight pool, and you see it by his patterns, and like I said, you can let that stroke out when you need it, but just the way he attacks the table, he's very focused and very, very thought out, and when he gets out of line, he weighs in every option that he has before he goes ahead and pulls the trigger. And if it were to be John, I would have to say the 400-ball run.
Yeah, that 400-ball run is definitely impressive. You know, his nickname obviously is Mr. 400 Schmidt. You know, we're excited to have him at the event. Of course, player representative for Fury Cues. I know that Fury is very excited to have John on board, and you know, you can't really pick a better ambassador for the sport. He just opened up his own room in West Virginia, and we wish him the best, obviously. I think it was a 408, guys, for his high run. But as far as I know, I think he did it twice. I think he ran 400 2 times, right, Steve?
I think it was 404 and 408 or 40... No, I'm sorry, 404 or 403.
John 9 3/4. Well, Darren's going to survey the table here and weigh out his options. I think he's going to look at the 13 ball as a break ball. we might even see him play. I mean, Steve, right now there's no real, viable key ball to this, but do you think he's going to look to create something? Alrighty. And as far as I know, the 400 ball run is not recorded. Basically, a whole bunch of people saw it.
There's enough room on a DVD for it, though.
Dual layer or something like that.
So you were saying about the key ball? Would he look to create? I don't
right
think
now,
he would. He should run into another ball because
everything
goes here. It's just a matter of picking them off in the right order.
I mean, I think we're going to look to see him play probably the 4 ball. Or the 4 ball, I think it's the 14 up in the top right of the screen right now. Oh. It's a tough scratch for Darren right there, and you can definitely see the
Glad they cut this on film.
frustration on Darren's face.
It'll go straight to aluminum. Yeah. Tangle up everything. Playing like HUD, Billy. I'm trying though, Billy. I can make
Yeah, for some reason that pocket does seem to love cue balls. I think that's the 3rd or 4th scratch we've seen right there. See, now a new opportunity, Steve, has presented itself in the form of the 12 ball. What do you think?
12 ball.
As maybe a pivot ball, a key ball? I have no idea. Pivot ball, key ball, brown ball, red ball, yellow ball.
Well, I think the 12 ball is actually going to be the key ball.
I just think the tough thing to take care of right now is the 4 ball.
Did that, I'm not too sure.
I think he's going to play. I think it's the 14.
He's going to play a stop shot. He'll play the 7, then go underneath and use the lower ball there. Could be the key ball. You know, swing out 1-2 rails out back into the middle of the table.
Yep. Well, right now the stream is looking fantastic in full HD, brought to you by InsidePoolMag.com. We are, of course, streaming live from the Super Billiards Expo. Alan Hopkins Productions to put on once again this year.
You guys all thought I was going to dog go. Me too.
All right. I think we took care of that problem right there.
A simple 1 rail up for the break shot.
And yes, as opposed to half HD. I'll tell you what, guys, if you can make any mistakes after the week we've had, I'll be more than happy to invite you out here to do our job for us.
We can't even comprehend blocking at this point.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, Alvin, I don't even want to. Alvin is saying that we can try to do his job, and I'll tell you right now, I don't want to do half of Alvin's job. Because when something goes down, he's the guy they're going to look for. So.
I think that boy deserves a raise.
Absolutely, absolutely. So. Right now, I think we're going to see John try and stay away from that pocket. And I think that we definitely will.
He could definitely pull out of this. I think the last couple of times, the angle alone and
yeah, see, he drew out of that. Yeah, I think we're going to see both players doing that. John is getting right back down to the table. I'll tell you right now, he is most dangerous when he is shooting quick. Right now, we're looking at 85 to Darren, 52 to John. John is surveying the table right now. He wants to definitely use that 6 at some point, I think, to break open that cluster. I think if the 3 ball wasn't there, he would have had a perfect opportunity to do that right now.
Right. He's got to clear that lane first.
Yeah. You know, these are the little nuances that you're going to see championship level players play. I mean, we as league guys and local guys, you know, we're all struggling to get to that point where we can run 100, or if you have run 100, you know, congratulations. I think that's absolutely fantastic if you have, you know, but for...
I think just in general, reaching your milestone,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
you know, why does it have to be 100, you know? Is that where we, you know, judge each other on that magic number?
You know, the cool thing right now, I'm reading something right now, and trust me, the audience is nowhere near asleep. As a matter of fact, we've actually pulled in more viewers from the outside. Some of the, noticing some of the 3-cushion players are even in here right now watching this event. John is using a Fury cue. Darren is using a Predator cue. That is his sponsor. They've definitely outfitted him. Hello there, Jedi Cue Master. Good to see you. Thanks for coming out. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Watching championship level 14.1 being played by John Mr. 400 Schmidt and Darren Appleton. And they're definitely quiet. Both players want this. They definitely want the title. After Charlie had it last year, and Charlie was actually very upset that he didn't. Steve, did you get a chance to see Charlie shoot at all? I mean, he was
very little.
He was
Either I was away from the booth or I was scoring the other side of the arena we had.
Yeah, they you know, Charlie was actually very, very upset that he did not get the chance to qualify this year. He definitely wanted it. I know he's working with a new prodigy, a new student of his. Look forward to seeing more of her as well, of course, and all of the things coming to her with Dragon Promotions. It's a nice shot by John. He looks like he has the 11 ball. This would actually be
kind of over the top here, though.
Steve, this would actually be a perfect situation to use the London Bridge, which is one of our event sponsors.
I completely agree.
Yeah, this is exactly what this bridge is built for.
Did you happen to catch yesterday with Sean Wilkie? I actually put
Yes.
2 of them on top of each other.
Yes, yes, I did. I mean, this is the kind of
stacked up
product.
pretty well. No pun intended.
Charlie does not have a new girlfriend. He calls a prodigy. And yes, Jeff Conway definitely rocks. And guys, we are monitoring the stream, so don't talk about Charlie having a new girlfriend while his girlfriend is in the stream. Right now, this is a very pivotal shot for John. He's definitely going to want to make that 11 ball, as I get a very painful leg cramp that I'm standing up for. So I'm sorry about if there's any...
Speaking of standing up, it's good to see that you're actually able to stand after the little accident we had this weekend.
Yes, we're not going to get into that. I was extreme spectating. Ooh, John just took an intentional foul right there. Now, let me... Yes, the segue into the plug was fantastic. Thank you. We're getting better at this as we go. What do you think about the intentional foul, Steve? I mean, a lot of people say that it's, you know,
I
not...
probably don't take them often enough.
Okay. I mean,
I don't want to, you know, why should I back up a ball when,
yeah.
you know, because odds are I'm probably going to mess up the safety and leave a shot. You know, I don't know, I never know when I should take it.
Well, right now, John Schmidt is on two fouls, intentional fouls. Darren is on 1 right now. Just to give you a quick update, Rob Suquet did win the 10 ball, for those of you asking. And I got to tell you, he was fantastic to watch. He really was. We came up a little before the match ended. Got to see a little bit. Of course, right now, you know, I think that Darren is making a good decision to play for this. You know, I know.
He don't want to back scratch because.
No, absolutely not.
John will take a shot now. Automatically, he has to, you know,
no,
play a legal shot. You know,
they are not both on 2. John Schmidt is on 2. Darren Appleton, I believe, is on 1 right now. Current score: Darren Appleton 85, John Schmidt 52. Ralph Suquet played Rob Saez in the final. It was actually a very heartfelt final from Rob Saez.
Yeah, I'm real happy for him. I know Rob many years, and I always knew that, you know, one day he would, you know, strive to the top.
Well, absolutely. We see 2 bridges stacked on top of each other here. This is a key shot for Darren right now. Yes, this is the 14.1 file. Great shot by Darren. You can actually hear the crowd cheering for him. We do actually have a very nice sized crowd that has grown in numbers since we've been here, which is great to see. We were a little nervous that turnout for this event final would not be as good as it was last year. We actually have a larger number, I think due in part to more people knowing about the event this year. We tried to advertise it a little bit more, and we're going to do that in the years to come. That hopefully we'll be able to produce this event more and more. I mean, Steve, what do you think here? I mean, the 7-ball goes. It looks like he's cueing the 7. 8 ball is a break shot. Try to create something.
Well, I can see why he's leaving the 8 there. Yeah, he could leave the 8 there as a key ball for a little bit. After he solves the problem, why take that away? He could have shot the 8 and ran into those balls, but it was pretty risky. He didn't have to have a shot afterwards.
Guys, we do have a scorekeeper on the floor. If he did not see it and John did not see it, unfortunately, and no one called it. We're up in the booth right now. We'll find out what happened a little later on. Sheppy Wales Youth. There is no other final. This is the last event of the event. Alvin is running around, but he is being incredibly technical in full HD, not half HD, not quarter HD, full HD. Wow, that's a great shot from Darren right now. Bob Jewett is in the stands, but he is not acting as our official referee. This match is not being refereed. We do have a scorekeeper on the floor. Unfortunately, we just do not have the manpower for it this year. We wish we did.
Well, they're both respectable players, and
yeah.
They're going to abide by the rules.
Yeah,
They're truly professional players.
So I think that if there was something that needs to be, we are not playing all ball fouls, by the way, just so everybody knows. Another 2-railer by Darren to get perfect position on his break ball. We're going to use the 10 as a break. Take a second just to acknowledge our title sponsor, Fury Cues, coming out with so many new lines of cue, guys. They're hitting absolutely fantastic. Great product. I got the chance to spend a lot of time in the booth with both, John and Heidi and Scott and Matt Carter, and absolutely fantastic, guys. It looks like we're going to take a little break here at the Fury 14.1 challenge. Looks like both players are taking a break, and we'll be back in just a moment.
It looks like Mike's coming over. Maybe we'll get a little chat out of him for a brief second.
All right, maybe we'll find out what happened with that foul. All right, guys, can you see that the score has been put up for you guys? Players are taking a quick break. Thank you, Big Joe. All right, let's say John Schmidt is back in the arena, ready to go. Sleepy Bob, I'll tell you what. Again, the Fury Q really has come a long way. They're fantastic. I mean, Kelly Fisher, world champion. John Schmidt, absolutely monster champion. U.S. Open champion. If this was not a good product, these people would not be endorsing them. And I'll tell you right now, like I said, personally, I've had the chance to play with the Q, to literally have a good amount of time with the Q, and it's a fantastic product. The score right now is 89 Darren Appleton, 59 John Schmidt. The brackets for this 14.1 tournament have not been posted. They'll be posted later on this evening. And, you know, we look forward to getting everybody's feedback from the event. That's really one of the funnest parts of this event is getting home, seeing what everybody thought, going online, and
Yeah, just, you know, due to the late night hours, we haven't had, you know, opportunities to jump on a computer and give everyone updates. And I just want to apologize for, you know, lack thereof of, you know, updating.
all right, looks like we're about to get back underway. Darren Appleton will be breaking. Now I just need to figure out how to get the camera back the way I need it to go in the right direction. Steve's going to help me out here. Ah, very fancy. See that, folks? You learn something new every day. Oh, you're absolutely right, folks. Definitely not the gunman. It's the man behind the gun. And I think John and Darren are both ready to fire. Score right now is Darren Appleton's 90 to John Schmidt 59. We're going to get score updates as much as humanly possible for you. I can't tell you how much it was to enter all the events. I can tell you our event was $25. Got you ball in hand and a rig shot 5 times. And I think, Steve, if you had your choice of any player alive right now, who would you have playing this challenge? Of course, other than John Schmidt and Darren here in the finals, who would you have?
Honestly, going back to what we were saying earlier, I really like to see Steve Lipsky or Danny Birdie or maybe even Dave Daya, who's really plays a beautiful game.
Yeah, he really does. Dave Daya, and it's so funny too because when it comes to straight pool, and I know that you'll attest to this, you see these guys come out of the woodwork, and they're literally almost no-name players, and they're monsters.
You know, watching Dave play the last couple of days, I just in awe. I don't know any man of his age that plays at that caliber. It's just incredible. And you can see all the years and years of you know, of technologies that he's learned along the way.
You know, in the chat they're saying, you know, Suke, Ortman, Homan, Eckert. Ralph Eckert did not get the chance to make it down to the expo this week. I know he said he wanted to go. Mika was actually our top seed in the event this year with a 259 in only 4 attempts. That is how slick Mika is. He only took 4 of his attempts and he took the top spot, and he left his last spot open just in case he needed it. We would have loved to have had Oliver Ortman here. I don't think he was at the event this year, but I know I speak for Steve and myself both when we say we would have loved to have had our current reigning world 14.1 champion here. Extremely nice guy.
Yeah, that would have been amazing.
And as for Ralph Suke, I think he was a little busy winning the 10-ball event this year to come down to the booth.
Yeah, a little tied up.
Yes. Right now, Darren just doing the work, putting it together. No, Mika did not run a 259. That was in 4 attempts, in 4 innings. I would have loved to have seen Mika run a 259. I think Mika would have loved to.
Incredible.
I think Mika would have loved.
Especially being that I had the cameras going and I could have recorded it.
Yes, Steve and I both brought our video cameras, so we will be posting these runs courtesy of Fury Q's online. That way everybody gets a chance to take a peek at some of the action that went on. Right now, Darren just figuring out what he wants to do here. I think we're definitely I think we're going to see a 3-10, 5-1, looks like 14 combination here and pattern. Although obviously I could be wrong. Then again, there is no proper way to run a rack so long as you run the rack.
I agree.
Alright, looks like we're...
No.
Oh, nope.
Wrong message.
We're getting text messaged score updates for you guys. Well, at least I was right about the one. Looks like 15 in pattern, so I was kind of right, I guess. We don't claim to be the most knowledgeable commentators in the world, but we definitely try to get the job done.
At this point that we're both so tired, we just want to sit back and watch for a change.
It was a great shot by Darren.
So caught up in it and not really taking it in.
Yeah, that was a great shot by Darren. Perfect speed. Just absolutely a monster. Score right now is 85 Darren, 52 to John. Well, right now, guys, looks like Darren is getting ready to take his break shot. And he powered through that one. We're seeing a lot of guys draw through their break shots, go up table, and try and come back down. He looks like he came up a little bit short, though.
Yeah, but I think what they're trying to do, they draw the ball out of the way and let the balls move around and let them find their place, and then come back into the battlefield amongst the rest of the balls instead of tying up with them.
Well, how many times have we all seen it where your cue ball gets kicked in or kicked into a bad spot because it's not out of the way in time?
Yep.
Darren getting ready to attack the table, just trying to figure out what he wants to play first. I think we're probably going to see him play, I think either the 4 or the 14. I don't think he's going to go so far as to play the 13 right away. Yeah, he's going to play the 4 ball here. Try to leave himself a shot, slide off that rail. Either on the 13 or the 14.
I think he's going to follow up with that other ball into the side pocket.
Yeah. Let's see, you went a little, oh, no, you got there.
No, he'll just roll up and he'll shoot that 8 ball, I guess.
No.
Which, it's not the most, it's not the greatest shot because you probably end up sliding underneath the ball. No.
Yeah, it's so tough to say now with these guys because
he can run all the balls he does.
Yeah, it really is tough to say what these guys are going to play. I mean, the players I think are getting more and more creative by the day in terms of how they get out of these racks, and you know, if they're willing to just throw down and break the balls hard and let them fall where they may, and then just run out when they're open, you don't know what you're going to see. I mean, you're going to see very unconventional patterns. You're going to start seeing very unorthodox ways to run out, and more and more and more. I mean, even guys like Alex Pagalayan, Darren Appleton. I mean, 183 at the Derby City, and then he's in the finals here. There's got to be something to that, Steve.
Oh, I agree. I definitely agree. I'd watch out next year at the Worlds and see. It wouldn't surprise me to see Darren there again.
Oh, absolutely not. I know Darren is looking for another spot in the Mosconi Cup, and I think winning the U.S. Open this year definitely cinched it for him. I think one of the most prolific events is the Mosconi Cup. I think we definitely need to see more events of that nature. And team.
Now, would the Worlds count towards points?
I don't believe it does.
It's not
I don't think it's. I don't know about sanctioning per se. I don't know what the deal is with that, but I don't believe that it is a points or a ranking event. I think because it's an independent event.
It's not the game that is played
I
at the Mosconi Cup?
I don't believe it's that. I think it's the fact that it's an independent event run by Dragon Promotions. You know, big shout out to them, Cindy, Sally Lee, and of course Charlie Williams. But I think that it's because it's more of an independent event. I think that has something to do with it. You know, I know that they've run into some problems with scheduling, and we're changing venues this year, going back to the Hilton. And I know all the straight pool players, everybody that I've spoken to this week, you know, when we've talked about it, has said that they're extremely happy that we are moving back to the Hilton. That it's a totally new experience, you know, an experience unto itself. You know, and when you watch those 2006 DVDs, you definitely see what the dynamic is in the room.
Yeah, I really look forward to it because I myself have just seen it on DVD. I'd love to be able to see it in that setting with the bleachers and being right on top of the action.
Absolutely. I think we're going to see John there. I think we're going to see Darren there. You know, all the usual straight pool suspects. I mean, I would love to see Jasmine come back. I would love to see Thomas Engert make another appearance. You know, it's you're absolutely in some very tough company. I mean, Nick Vandenberg got alternated in last year at the last minute, and I know a lot of people were not too happy about that.
Well, you know, there's a lot of tours out there. You know, all the 9-ball tours, 10-ball tours, and
Yeah,
there's a lot of conflicts.
the Euro
it's
Tour
really
is
difficult to, you know, when you got players coming from all over the world, to, you know, to meet everyone's schedule.
Yeah. Yes, Walmart does sell cues now. We have seen shown cues on Walmart.com. If you type it in the search bar, it is there. It's pretty funny, actually, to see that. But you know what? Maybe it's a step in the right direction. I mean, you can't complain to see a major, you know, retailer selling pool cues. And, you know, right now, leagues are running this industry, and we're happy to see them. We had the Tap Rally in the Valley here. Massive.
Pretty enjoyable to see that, because you see all the camaraderie with all the team games and stuff like that.
The cheering
really
alone.
Cool to see, yeah.
There was a few times where our players looked up in the challenge and wondered why our fans weren't cheering for them like that.
Yeah, they hear the clap and they say, "Wow, I didn't just make a great shot. Maybe I did."
Hey, listen, if you can get a good deal at Walmart, why not? Go for it, I say. We're gonna have to talk to Scott and Heidi and Matt about getting some Fury cues on Walmart.com. We don't know if that one's going to happen, though. We don't want to take anybody away from the stream, obviously, but feel free to go check that out. I think we're going to see a 2:15.5. See, Steve, in this situation, I might even go so far as to try and play the under the stack break shot here.
That's exactly what I was looking at.
I'm actually getting a little more used to them and which spin to use if I want to use inside and go around, two rails to try and get back out.
You'll follow up to the long rail and then back out to get back onto that right side of that 4-ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
the 4-ball does pass from here. I think it would.
We're gonna see him pocket both balls in the same pocket, that bottom right hand pocket, using an under the stack break shot, which actually was pretty popular this week, as a matter of fact. You know, it's a good insurance break shot for those of you guys out there who don't believe us. All right, we are waiting on a score update right now for the current update. Darren Appleton playing John Schmidt in the finals of the Fury 14.1 challenge. Of course, give a big shout out to all the people at Fury Cues making this event happen. Pete Tonkin Custom Cues, Tony Zinzola Custom Cues, Obi Cues, Jacoby Cues. Guys, just to give you a heads up on all of our incredible sponsors. First place tonight is going to get $1,500 as we see Darren Appleton about getting ready to break. Steve, what do you think? 2 rails or straight off?
One rail. Whoa,
you can
over the top.
go up and over.
Oh.
Oof. We've seen that happen before. Darren, this happened
I think he just overamped it. It actually looks like he was breaking for 9-ball. He hit that.
Yeah.
He hit that so hard.
All right, right now we're at Darren Appleton 118 to John Schmidt 59, and we are being approached by the booth by the lovely Allison Fisher from nycgrind.com, one of our event sponsors. We appreciate everything they do for the pool world, especially in the New York area and beyond. Amazing coverage of amazing events like the Super Billiards Expo, the U.S. Open, Derby City, and more. Darren Appleton looking to queue up over the stack. Ooh. Oh, and it fell.
It fought its way in.
Yes. I think Darren used the wind from his ears to...
That the diamonds, if you lay a ball up in the pocket, that's it. The edge of the pocket is like beveled. It allows the ball to fall. Have you noticed that?
A little bit, yeah. I think that's definitely a possibility. Guys, in the stream, this is not Allison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom. This is in my opinion, the better Allison Fisher. Not that I have anything against the other Allison Fisher. This is the better Allison Fisher, editor of nycgrind.com, photographer as well. Extremely talented, one of the hardest working women in pool. So what do you think here, Steve? 7-ball, 8-ball? I think he's going to look to cue the 7-ball right now. Try and make something happen with a 9. Maybe go to the 9 on the side. Try to break open the stack, push those balls down.
I follow you. That sounds good. At this point, whatever you say, Charlie.
Alright, so he's playing the 9-ball. Getting back out to the center now. He's going to play the 7. Use a secondary break shot. Leave that 14 in line for a break shot. Right there, it kind of sounds like I know what I'm talking about. Wow, I'm kind of shocked.
You're running hundreds from in here.
Ooh, I think you wanted a
Get that
little
kind
bit
of
better of a
flat
reaction than that.
I think there was probably a lot of gaps in there. That's why it didn't open up too much.
Yeah. Give you guys a different viewpoint at it, just to see how dead he might be in there.
From here, it actually looks like that corner ball there is wired to the pocket.
I think that's what he's
And
looking at
that's
right now.
actually,
Yeah. Give you a better view for it. He's definitely looking at that corner ball.
I don't want to be out there making this hit call if he plays it.
It's. I don't even want to be out there having a look at this shot, let alone making the hit call. We've had a couple of close calls this week, and I got to tell you, it's a little nerve-wracking when you have guys like Mika staring down at you. All right, he's not even going for that. He's going to look at the 13 right now. I think that's a smart move. Stay away from the combination.
You get a full stroke on this shot.
Oh, look, I think those combinations sometimes get a little tempting. People think that a ball is wired when it's not. It gets their head. I'm not saying Darren, obviously, or guys at his level. I'm just saying for the normal player, you see a wired ball, what you think is wired, and you kind of train yourself to say, hey, look, an open shot, I'm going to blast him. And I think he took the right situation here.
Yeah, oh, well, definitely in this situation, because there's a lot of risk.
Yeah, Darren is also just an incredible shot maker as well. And I know that you guys are going to be able to see some amazing photos. nycgrind.com. Allie stole my camera this week. I had to pay her to get it back. That's okay, though. Alright, I think we lost our chat stream. I don't know what happened.
Might have to refresh it. Don't ask me how to do that.
I think we're going to refresh it right now, actually. We're going to try. See if we can do that.
Is it F5?
Oh, I think we're going. There we go. All right. Darren Appleton currently looking at the 11-3 combination. Oh, we are there. Back in the chat. Darren's been hitting these pretty well all week long. He really has. We've been very lucky to see some very high level of play. Alright, he made the 3-ball. He gets a little bit of a break on that. I think you would have liked a little bit better of a result. Mika, unfortunately, is not here watching. Would have been nice to have him here as well. We always like having Mika around. Great guy. I think one of the things that makes Darren so dangerous is that he is deadly accurate. He really is. And his shot-making ability is unbelievable. He's pulled out some amazing shots all week long. Right now we're looking at the score of Darren Appleton 117 to John Schmidt 59. And you have to feel for John Schmidt. You know, right now he definitely wants this event. And if he was to come in second, it would be the second year in a row that he would come in second place.
Just keep in mind there might be a little delay in the score updating, and they might not be exactly in sync because we're getting our score updates via text message because we're a little bit away from the table. So we're trying to do the best we can at this
we're at
point.
one end of the room when the table is kind of in the middle of the room.
Yeah, this way we don't disturb the players.
Well, I think it's a great idea. I think it's a smart idea. That way, I know sometimes, you know, when players are around the area of the commentators, I think it can be, you know,
Definitely nerve-wracking.
yeah. And you actually, you know, you absolutely
They sound like the railbirds.
yeah. You definitely hear things. I know this is in Valley Forge, Pennsylvania, by the way. I know last year when I played in the World Straight Pool Championships against Mika, I heard almost everything that was being said in the commentary booth.
That was actually a common gripe from what I've heard in conversations.
No, I mean, when you're that close to the table, you can't help but pick things up. And it's funny, at my level of play, I was almost hoping to listen to Danny DiLiberto give me some insight, maybe pick off what he was saying.
Yeah, he's definitely a character.
take an extra couple of seconds and listen to what those guys are saying and say, hey, maybe I'll play that shot. I think that's the right shot now. And Steve, look at this. We get more spectators. Do you see this? This is fantastic.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of meeting Danny for the first time this year at the Worlds, and he actually put me on the table for a couple minutes and gave me a little clinic about a couple of shots that I could have played differently. It was definitely enlightening.
There you go. See that? Well, I know for a fact that Danny would have loved to have been here. He has mentioned the event to us before, so I'm pretty excited. Oh, are we going to see another under the stack break shot, I think, is the question here. I don't know.
Yeah, because I think that 2 ball is too low to play it a conventional break shot with it.
Yeah. I mean, Darren's creative, but I don't think he's going to try and get too cheeky. I'll use as an adjective here. I don't think he's going to try and get cute with John here. I think he knows very well what John is capable of, and vice versa. But in this situation, we are looking at Darren Appleton here, and he's not going to get too crazy on this. I don't think he might look to cut the 8 and try and come up and down, but I don't think that's going to leave him a good result. And once again, he does the exact opposite. This is one of those pinch draw shots, Steve. Can you explain this a little bit for me?
I'm actually just debating here. Is he going to pocket the ball and just go two or three rounds and play safe back on table? Leave him a full rack to shoot out? Just, I don't know. From here, it looks like that ball is too low.
Well, yeah, I think. Yeah, I think you might be right here, Steve.
I don't know. Is he thinking that he could slide over and go 2 rails into the side of the rack?
That's a very, very, very gutsy shot right there.
This is where the 9-ball discipline comes. You know, maybe he has this stroke in his repertoire.
Yeah, guys. Unfortunately, we do apologize for the score. We would love to be putting it up at every turn, but unfortunately, we are too far away from the table to be doing that. I think he tried. I think he tried to hit it there. I don't think that was a 2-rail safe. I think he tried to clip the 15 ball. That little 2-3 ball triangle in the corner.
Kick out
there.
1 or 2 and try and play position for where you think that ball is going to land.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think we're going to see a little safety attempt here. Perfect.
Safety allowed.
Absolutely. You know, it's funny too, because a lot of people like to see big runs, and a lot of people like to see guys running hundreds, and personally, I like to see guys grinding it out. Safeties going back and forth.
Yeah, it's kind of like one pocket in that sense. It's just a lot of little movements, and it's like a big game of chess when you play this.
Yeah. There's a big topic of conversation, obviously, in the chat about kinky. We do want to take a second to recognize everything that has transpired in the past week. I know for a lot of people in the New York pool scene, it's been an extremely tough week, but I think that a lot of people have persevered in light of it and raised a lot of money for Kinky's family, and we're proud to say that Heather Kurtz, Steve's wife here, has spearheaded our 50-50 raffle. All money was given to Tony Robles to help with Kinky's services and anything his family needs. And Steve, I know you knew Kinky a lot better than I did. I only knew him through pool.
I first met him through pool, but I was, honored to know Kinky on a little bit more of a personal level. Went out to dinner with him and Tony and Frankie a couple of times during tournaments and stuff like that. And he was definitely a genuine guy. He gave his heart to, gave it out to everyone.
Yeah. He always had a smile for you, and, I think that pretty much sums up Kinky completely. And we're sad to see him go. We really are.
All right, boys, how's it going over here? Talk to me.
I think we're doing pretty well watching Darren Appleton do the business right now. He's surveying the rack.
Talk to me, baby.
What's the atmosphere like out there?
Oh man, it's dead. They're tearing it all down. They're waiting for this to get done.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's been a very long week for a whole lot of people.
Yeah, it's good though. I mean, like I said before, this is my favorite event of the year.
Yeah.
If I don't get to go to Super Billiards Expo, I'm all mad.
Ooh, that's a tough miss right there for Darren.
Look out, I might run 7.
All right.
What's our score here?
At last count, I believe we were at 117 to Darren. John Schmidt 59, but Darren has pocketed 1 or 2 balls in the interim.
That was a little while ago.
Yeah, we are waiting for another result from our man on the floor, and we'll check in with him in just a minute.
John had a little
right now and try and get another update.
He had a little pull up off his cue there. I don't know if you noticed that or not.
Yeah, he kind of jumped up on that one. We're a little surprised to see that.
Pretty good. It might be like a 1.
I mean, you really need to stay rock solid with your follow through, especially with straight pull, where every thousandth of an inch counts in straight pull.
Completely.
I'm talking about a thousandth of an inch.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not a big straight pull guy, but I do know a little bit about it.
That's a great shot from John right there to recover.
Beautiful. Yeah, you got to get back into shape is the secret.
Well, that's what separates the pros from the amateurs at this point. That ability to adapt and that consistency. Yeah, I think we're going to see John play the 12 ball right here. Right along that rail.
Now is the time. I mean,
oh, absolutely.
Why play position when you have position?
Well, you're not going to get much of a better opportunity to shoot that 12 ball, and I think he definitely made the right choice there. You want to clear up your rails. You want to start clearing lanes.
Okay.
Right now,
he cues up with his cue under his right eye. I'm going to check this guy out here for a second. I have not done a lot of streaming with John Schmidt. I have done some, but see how he cues
right
up
under his right eye. Yeah,
that's how Earl Strickland cues too, and Niels Fayen. Several of the pros. Most cues use the cue under the chin in the center.
Right.
Shugal 88, you're absolutely right. You definitely need to find the triangles in this game. Finding those end patterns is absolutely pivotal. I know you're getting there, finding your triangles. Quick score update, Darren Appleton 131 to John Schmidt 59.
Hey, we want to thank Kenny Mascot out there for all his hard work. I have not been around to see you, Kenny, but I appreciate all that you do for Inside Bull, and JR does as well. And Timberly as well, I see you out there. I know you probably can't hear me right now, but I personally really appreciate your work as well as JR. Look at that. Did you see it wipe his feet on the way in?
Yeah, it fought its way in.
Okay, so now he's having an issue. He needs to reset himself, not get too excited. This looks like what he's doing. He's got a great stance. See that leg straight?
Balls, I think.
He jumped up a little bit there.
Yeah,
he's not going to get the
that.
shape he wants.
His last 2 or 3 shots.
Look at that ball lock up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the 7, but he's got the 5 as well that I think we're going to see him play now. But we're going to see, I think, another under the stack break shot.
Yeah, he's not walking. See, he should continue his walk around the table. Look at the angle from the other direction. He's
agree.
doing that.
Another one of my bad habits is I never do that. You know, I look at it from one perspective.
You go from shot to shot to shot in a routine. Well, you'll lose shape and you'll lose. That's how it is. You got to reset yourself. Each shot requires an entirely new stance, entirely new setup, entirely new look at the ball from both angles, in my opinion.
Right. No, you're right.
It's just what I've seen.
No, I think it's one of the keys in straight pool. I think that basically at this point, you know, especially for the people who are learning the game out there, you have to realize this is not a one-dimensional game. Get out there, go around the table, look at what your options are. You may find a dead one in the stack. You may find a new perspective or a ball that you didn't see there. You know, make your way around that table.
Right.
Make sure, you know, one ball passes the next, or we see what alley you have to clean up.
I mean, in any of the rotation games, same situation. Guy gets down, he makes a great shot, he's excited, the adrenaline's going, he goes to the next shot, immediately steps down, plays the ball. Pretty soon he's losing shape.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I don't care if you're the best player in the world.
Oh, speed is a factor in this game, absolutely.
Look at him jump.
I don't understand why John's doing that. I really don't.
He wants to win. He's got the adrenaline going. He's nervous.
Yeah,
possibly.
I agree.
It's a mental game.
He's down right now.
He's grasping. He's putting every ounce into every shot.
Straight pull's so mental, man. This game is
100%.
unbelievably mental.
100%. He just missed.
See him right there.
Right there. You see the emotion.
You don't realize it while you're doing it is the problem.
Yes.
You think about it later.
Right.
Yeah.
So
now let's see how
my
Darren,
tiny little bit of straight pull knowledge, very minimal compared to you guys, but you know what I mean.
You're in the same boat as us, then, my friend. we're still in there also. You know.
Maybe I need to go back and look at some of my footage and maybe add that into the equation. Why did I miss? It's not.
Look at his nice pause. He's completely still.
And the best part is he's staying down every time, every shot. He never gets up.
He doesn't, but the thing I notice about watch him at that last, he's like Shane, at the very last cue up before he hits, he's completely still.
That pause.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of players do that.
Yeah,
time stops.
A lot of younger players are now doing that delay.
And watch how close he cues up to the cue ball too. Look at that, right on it. That's it, right there. Look at it. Instant. Oh, he dogged it. See, now foot goes into the mouth. All right, I got to take care of some business. I'm going to let you guys go back to it. I want to come in and check up on you, make sure it's all good.
Alvin, it's always a pleasure having you here with us, man. Thank you so much again.
I will be back. I have to have a little break after all the action.
In HD.
Absolutely. I'm going to go take an HD break.
All right, guys. Once again, the man himself, Alvin. Can't thank everybody from InsidePoolMag.com enough for making this amazing stream happen.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Alvin is going to go take a 3D, HD, 4D, 5D break. All right, as we watch John right now. John, LAS Tim, John definitely needs to gather himself. If I was John in this situation, and I'm a firm believer in taking a break in your match. If it's your shot, take a break, compose yourself, jump in there when you feel ready. Darren Appleton right now, 133, John Schmidt, 71. Quick score update for you guys out there. John Schmidt, 71, Darren Appleton, 133.
John just missed.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I think Darren just needs to settle down and take this opportunity. This is the game right here.
I think that if John's
having a tough time, and Darren's got to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I think if Darren can just bear down like he did with Max Eberly earlier this afternoon, he's gonna play shots and just do the business. It's really the case. Darren is tournament tested. He's a U.S. Open champion. You cannot take this man lightly.
So is John.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying John's not. And you know my feelings for John, but
John hasn't been playing too much competitive pool. Having just opened a pool hall, he's been working the pool hall.
Yeah. We wish him all the best, of course. New business venture for John. Definitely go down there and check out his room.
We might have to go pay him a visit one day.
Oh, I agree. Do we think this? I think he just looked at the 6 ball, see if it's wired right now in the corner pocket. The score right now is around 133 to 59. I don't have an exact ball count. At last count, about 2 or 3 balls ago, it was 133 to 59. Darren is from a town right around Yorkshire, he was telling me. He has just moved to the United States. He was telling me that he's a Yankee now. So we're pretty happy to have him here. I think if that's the case, he should be playing for the United States Mosconi Cup team, though. I'm going to let you guys discuss that one.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that we need to recruit Mika and Darren both onto the American Mosconi Cup team. And I think that we should get a petition signed for that.
We have to work on some trades.
No, we love our American Mosconi Cup team.
I wouldn't let Dennis Hatch go.
No. Dennis Hatch is the man.
He's definitely earned his spot on the Mosconi team.
Alright guys, again, Darren Appleton just making it work. He's got a nice little shooting gallery. I think he's just going to drip off this ball and start shooting down towards the left corner pocket, and that's exactly what he did. Darren's not a slow player by any means, but he definitely is methodical.
But he slows down when he has to.
Yeah. And again,
he thinks it through.
You want to comment on that pause.
And now he's going to look to nudge out that, was it 2 ball or 4 ball?
I believe so.
The 7 ball?
Yeah.
And slide off it and nudge it out a little bit.
Absolutely. As for the payout for this event, first place is getting $1,500. Second place is getting $900. Third and fourth took down $400 each. Fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth took down $200 each. We had a $4,000 prize pool this year, which is up from last year. We're extremely, extremely happy because
again paying out the top seeded 2 amateur players.
Yes, exactly. We paid out Pat Calvary's, wherever you are, Pat. Great job. And, of course, Team Mike Panzarella, our man on the floor. Yeah, LAS, Tim, I agree with that. I think that if you're living here, you should be on the Moscone Cup team for the country that you're living in. I understand, being true to your roots and your heritage, but, hey, come on now. Jump in. And I think Alex is an American citizen. I'm not 100% sure on that one. We'll have to send the investigators out for that one. I don't know. Maybe not, though. That might end well. I think right now we're just watching Darren.
I guess he doesn't have the angle to create that 2-ball.
Yeah. I think he would have liked to have fallen just a little bit lower on that. Oh, okay. Alex apparently has dual citizenship from Canada and the Philippines. Very interesting, as always, to find out about one of our more colorful players. We had Alex at the challenges here, and that was definitely fun. We were very lucky. Alex has behaved himself. Guys, can everybody still see the stream? We're getting a report that the stream has gone off the air. Can we still see it? Alright, Jedi Q Master. Guys, anything? Everything's still good? Oh, the stream is fine. Cool. Darren Appleton 133, John Schmidt 71.
Sorry about that, guys. I just had to take a little drink.
Alright, we're getting reports that the stream is good. Alright, very good. I see porn. I hope not. I don't think Darren Appleton's doing that. Not yet, anyway. Depends on how his pool career goes. Alright, we're going to see a side pocket break shot here, guys. Definitely.
You think he'll set up just similar to what he was trying
during the challenge?
qualifiers?
Yeah. Side pocket break shot is extremely popular this week. Everybody from Bobby Chamberlain and,
Actually, Bobby Chamberlain set it up a little differently.
Oh, that's right. He was freezing
play around
it.
with that shot that he was trying.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, we want to thank all of our incredible sponsors. Fury Q's. Of course, it's our title sponsor, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you out there.
Maybe Bobby will share on the internet forums how he was setting that up. I'm sure a lot of other players out there that weren't at the event would like to try it as well.
All right, guys, we have a score update for you right now. Darren Appleton 144, John Schmidt to 74. And Kenny Mascot, absolutely, please go support JR Alvin, everybody at InsidePoolMag.com. The stream is absolutely incredible. They're here every year at the Silver Billiards Expo making things happen. Right now, we're looking at Darren Appleton about to play the 2-ball in the side pocket to break. He's extremely close to running out the match right now.
I don't see him hitting this hard. He's
No, he just wants to knock up a few balls, and
I think he hit a little shallow on that. I think he wanted to hit the other side of the rack and glance off and slide to the rail.
You know what, Steve? He needs 5 balls here, and I got to tell you, I really think we're going to see a bank on the 9. I think he's going to go for it.
I don't see it.
I
don't know. I don't think he's the type of player that's going to gamble on a shot like that, because you know what? John still has the technology. He may be having a bad outing, but he could still pull it together and definitely run out.
Oh, see, he's queuing up the 9. I'm telling you, Darren is not going to mess around, and he made it. Yeah, not when he's this close. I really think that Darren feels very confident right now. He only needs 4 more balls.
Darren, from what I heard him saying, he does like one pocket, and maybe he's got the banking skills.
Yeah, absolutely. We know he's not from Kentucky.
Oh my!
He did it again. He did this against I can't even remember who he played in the second round. He did it against Max Eberly. John Schmidt is back at the table, wasting absolutely no time. Again, though, in a bad situation here. I think that 3 might be wired though, Steve. I don't know. Might have to throw it a little.
I think it's too high for throw. I don't think it'll throw that much. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong ball. Maybe.
Down in the back right corner. I think.
You'll have to excuse me, guys. I'm a little
13.
trouble with some colors.
He's definitely playing the 11 ball right now in the bottom left corner. Makes it like it has eyes. This is a race to 150 points, guys. This is the Fury 14.1 challenge. I want to thank all of our sponsors. Jeff Conway in the London Bridge, Fury Cues, Pete Tonkin Custom Cues, Q9 in Levittown, New York. Fantastic pool room in Levittown, New York, guys. Go check it out. Q9. We also want to thank Tony Zanzola, Pete Tonkin, Jacoby, OB, all of the incredible cues that we had up for raffle. We had a gorgeous Fury Evolution cue, limited edition. We were very lucky to get that. There's only about 200 of those right now being made of that model. Fury cues, of course, is coming up.
When I was speaking to Fury, they said they weren't sure if they were going to roll that model out, which actually would make that cue more rare. So if you could pick up one of those 20 models, I would definitely go for it.
Well, anything collectible for cues, I mean, it's definitely going to hold its value. And John's playing the 7 right now, down in the bottom left corner. Trying to use that 1. I think he fell a little short, though.
Nah, I think he's just going to go for it at this point.
I agree. I still think he would have liked to have been up a little higher for that, though.
But I think he knows this is his last chance.
Well, I agree. I think Darren is like a little caged animal right now, just waiting to get back to the table and finish this match out. Alright, it fought its way in. You can see the body language from John Schmidt. Dave Day did fantastic in the 14.1. He was actually our top seed for quite a while until Mika took him out. He beat Nick Varner this afternoon in the first round. He ran a 95 and out on Nick Varner. I mean, to be able to say he did that is quite an accomplishment. Yeah. And the good thing is, and Steve, I'm going to want you to actually explain this. What are some of the stories that you've been hearing about Dave Day this week?
Just the stories of how he's like non-stop pool. He could go like 60, 70-hour sessions. He's just...
Well, didn't you say he played Pagalion? Didn't you say he played
something
Alex?
About he played Pagalion. They were playing for a couple of thousand, and it was like so many a headset, and he was just finally, after a real long marathon, he
finally wore him down, huh?
He finally, he raised the bet, and he brought it back and took down the Lion.
Yeah, that's a pretty strong accomplishment right there.
He's no stranger to those long sessions.
Well, it's nice to see guys of that generation making strong statements in this event. I mean, when you see guys like Nick Varner and Dave Day, it's great to see them playing. It really is.
Yeah, I was completely honored by having another legendary player play again this year.
Absolutely.
I mean, last year we had Mike Massey playing. And that was a blast from the past. He's of course known now for trick shots, but Mike used to be a straight pool player.
Well, I want to apologize to the other vendors that were around us, because I'll tell you right now, when Mike Massey was there, you could not get near our booths at all. The place was just packed out with fans of Mike Massey's, and I think they were looking to see a couple of Massey shots and jump shots and trick shots, and they were treated to something else entirely. A very good set of 14.1 played by Mr. Massey.
Yeah, I think at one point I saw him leave his shoe on the floor. I think he was going to do a jump shot into the shoe.
Yeah, Nick Varner actually got mad at me this afternoon because I was allowing jump cues during the event, and he is from the old school where he does not believe in the jump cue. Very similar to Earl Strickland, of course. That is a great shot by John. That is a great shot by John right there. And you know what?
That's understanding pocket speed right there. Knowing just how hard to hit that. Moving all three balls at the same time.
filmed on this table twice this week. You beat me 10-0.
As you can see John talking to the crowd right now. Definitely enjoying
He's
himself.
definitely a showman.
Oh, absolutely.
But you know, sometimes that's good. You let your emotions out like that, and it allows you to let it go and move forward.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. John walked into Q9, one of our event sponsors, obviously. Walked into Q9 and ran 160 cold at an exhibition that we recently hosted there. John Brendel helped making that happen, obviously. Room owner here at room owner over in Levittown at Q9. Score right now is 146 to 86 in favor of Darren Appleton. Want to thank all the people keeping score at home. Mr. Maropoulos, we see you out there.
What's up, Mr. Marop?
Marop's been throwing up 80s in the forums and 90s and just monstrous runs.
Well, it's just really not a shocker, though.
No, definitely not. Bill's a fantastic player. You know, watching those videos is just great for your game. It really is. Watching, you know, the right shots being played. You know, if Steven, I gotta tell you, I think that if John can get out of this rack and maybe one more, we might have a dogfight. Because I'll tell you what, if John starts feeling it and he starts feeling confident, you know, his straight pool knowledge is gonna come out. And then when he starts,
like I said, you know, I think John knows that this is his last chance.
Yeah.
And he's gonna earn every shot and earn every point.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very, you know, interesting game that way, where 1 minute you're down, the next minute you're up, and you can take a swing real quick. You know, and I know that John's sponsors from Fury Q's, our sponsors from Fury Q's, are up in the stands right now watching. And they got to be rooting for John. We all know he has the ability. It really, you know, be great to see a really tight match. Obviously, we're not pulling for either player. That's the funny thing. I mean, obviously John's a good friend of ours, but Darren has been fantastic this entire trip, and it's been a pleasure to be around him.
John hasn't been shooting a lot of competitive pools, so it would really be nice to see him, you know, pull off a win.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, I don't know about. I think he's gonna cue that ball up in the top right. Yeah.
Why don't you change the angle?
Yeah, I think we're gonna do that right now. Give you guys a better view of that. See, Steve's been listening to Alvin. I completely forgot.
Yeah, he kind of plugged me into that.
Yeah, that's why Alvin is the man. This is why Alvin does exactly what he does. And why he's great at.
Oh, John.
John has just forfeited at this point, ladies and gentlemen. That's it for us here in the booth. The Fury 14.1 challenge. Thank you to everyone out there, to all of our sponsors. Fury Q's our title sponsor. Guys, we'll see you next year. Steve, anything you want to add?
Thank you for everything, and just keep the sport alive.
All right, guys. Have a great night. Thank you for watching.
Oh, yeah.
I was tired of walking. And then like you just got me.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you can't say I'm like, when I see the pattern, I'm like.
So what do you think, everybody? Enjoyable? Woo! Thank you very much, guys, for another great year of Fury 14.1 Challenge.
Thank you.
Thank you to Darren. Thank you to John. Bob Jewett, one of our incredible sponsors, guys.
Thank you.
Oh, you know, I played snooker. He said, what did he say? Oh, he says, I could rugby. He's not real close, though. Yeah. I don't know how I lost that, man. All right, gentlemen, come on over. Every year. Mine's good. That's how I play every time. I don't like it anymore. Yeah, but almost in this one. 5, 6 points. Darren, congratulations. Thank you very much. It's our pleasure, believe me. Oh, boy. All right. John, come on over. Yeah. When you rolled out this one, What's that? That's all. That sounds better. Heather, I got your rubber bands for you. Guys, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. Absolute Bob, thank you. Dave, everybody, guys, Billy, Mike, Heather. Thanks, Bob. Comcast, guys. Wherever you are.
Scott, thanks for putting up the money for this, bud. Somebody from here.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thanks a lot.
Dude, it is freezing over there right now. Yeah. But we can start. I mean, Alex was out. I mean, I don't call them what he did, but I mean, the range of start time was like, it just basically don't rock really. In my opinion, the rock though was Alex in the first. I say go. So, actually, no. But Alex, for some reason, he didn't get many points for 9. I guess you're a lot of kinky. Yeah, well, after I ran over here, that's like round 7, the 9th. You know what? I don't dispute that. The way I'm saying that is that the way it was run. Alex won a lot more than the sport.
Doesn't matter what's in the soil.
No, but I mean, obviously,
It's going to turn whatever color.
dude, it is so freaking cold. But
I know. I was fucking shaking the whole time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, absolutely.
Wah, wah.
All right, I gotta call Allie, and that's it right now.
She was transferring the card. She went up to the party to transfer it.
Yeah, just finished the.
Are they really letting us take these home?
She's in the car on my camera.
Somebody else said it was okay.
So like it's so like as long as they've got
Anything
enough
else?
seconds to like play the knockout stage.
It doesn't matter too much what color you take unless you're going to just water it and let it die. If you plant it, it'll change color. Really? It'll be either pink or blue.
Wow,
If
my
you
phone
plant
just
it.
died. That's so funny.
It depends on the soil. It'll either turn to blue or it'll stay pink.
Even though I live in that room, as a player, I mean, as an organizer, you like to play.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you like boxing and all that stuff. But as a player, I like to go in there.
You're so cute.
I played really well the Derby straight ball. I played okay. Yeah, last year I played a tournament in age. I see wheels turn. I played 8 matches. I think 6 out of the 8 matches. I had a break on just couldn't really think of it. Today, I just looked at pictures. I've seen it get results.
The dates are on the back.
Well, I haven't moved close.
The dates are there.
Yeah. I had a good start. I think I was on 55 at the start. But the ball is, I've got like a ball like this. Why not?
I know.
And it's rolled off like to the left. So it's impossible to miss the ball.
That was hysterical. Like they're knocking stuff down.
When I hit it, I'm like walking to the next shot, and then like it's just turned. Yeah, I saw it left hand side. That sort of knocked the rhythm out.
Yeah,
Just
sure.
like, I could have run this out.
That's a good point.
Mike's been like keeping tabs on all
So the way I felt at that time, like I was in a good zone,
Heather.
and then it got broke up, and then it's there like a good stage, and then your confidence drops, and you get tired.
So are they going to go back to what's that same door call for Sweaty Couple?
Yeah, in 2012, yeah.
That was quite a...
2012.
Oh, where's that?
I had 8 fresh fries today.
That's the best venue I've done. For atmosphere, it's just like, cheers, pal.
Well, congratulations on your open win, not to mention the big career.
Yeah,
That's one of the most, I wouldn't say one more than anything, now you were told. Born in the world, I think.
Yeah, you were the max.
I think it's more, you get more exposure. Maybe the World Championships back 6-7 years ago when we were in Wales, when there was only one World Championship. Like the last 6-7 years. Well, like the last 6-7 years, there's World 10 ball, the World 8 ball, the World 9 ball, the straight ball. So these are just one World Champion now, where it's 8-10 years.
She's so
like
humble,
there was only one World
Really nice
Championship.
in Wales. I went there.
Yeah.
But there's
Well, the
different
way it was
time ball
done was
champions.
the organisation, the TV.
Well,
I'm chuffed to bits to it.
Shoot, you beat my buddy Ray Day in there this Saturday.
Yeah, that was a struggle. No, I'm retired.
He had it, you both had your chances.
But I seem to like manage to get a 50 or a 60 break in every game, and it just sort of gets me over the line. You'd like to play a lot better.
Okay, I did talk to...
Yeah, you got 9
Yeah, if he'd have started like that, he would have won the battle over the last couple of seasons.
Every
Did
game.
you have the high runs? You qualified? Did somebody have 138?
Probably Mika had a...
What do you have? Somebody
know, he
said
had like-
138 or something?
I know he had 260 or something with one goal, but like, he didn't take it.
So he had over 63.
I qualified with 200, but 2 of them, I scratched in the break from like ball hand. Like, so I only really had 3 goals. Like, brutal scratches. So, like, one of them I've like gone into the rack. Like, oh, mate, it's gone there, it's gone like that. And, you won. But every table plays different. This table played different to the one. Yeah, obviously it's nice. He plays a little tougher, but obviously it's nice. Nice time to be out there. I'll see you. Okay, cheers, Charlie.
I'll see you in Vegas.
How do we get out of here, right? Thank you. I'm actually going to be out here then.
Oh, yeah, I'll be here.
I'll be at Skyline, then you go to
Oh, okay, cool. I'll probably be shooting photos for Jerry Alley, so.
All right, guys. Thanks for all your work.
Alright, Al, this is gonna come and get the water bills. Now, you tell me
I'll see you.
You see the other gate?
Look at her timing.
Seriously. How does Allie do? So where's your party at? What's going on up there?
Oh, it's the after party
The
for all
grotto
the.
thing or whatever?
Yeah,
Closer.
come on up here. That's,
I don't know, we're trying to go to Wawa right now.
there's food up there and everything.
Now I want to go.
What, provided by Alan Hamilton, or that?
What kind of free shit?
No. It's they have pasta and chicken and stuff and salads and whatnot.
So you guys are staying
You
up
guys
all
are
night?
welcome.
I have work in the morning.
I gotta be tired.
Right.
Alright, we'll
If
head
you
out.
guys
All
want
right.
to stay, that's fine, but,
No, that's fine, that's fine.
well, he's leaving. So if you guys want to stay a little while, I'll just hitch my line.
Truthfully, I kind of want pasta and chicken tenders.
I just don't want to keep you guys from doing anything, I'm sorry.
No, it's cool, Heather, whatever. We want, it's something we want to do.
This whole event's about me anyway.
Throw it out.
Who cares about everybody else?
Obviously, Angie did the entire event, so. Thank God Angie was here to save us. Darren Appleton's girl. He was an exo.
Oh, that's no wonder I recognize
Is that your
her.
card?
Yeah. It's like,
Dude, NYC Grind got over freaking Gucci this year. I'm joking. I was telling people on the street, I'm like, yeah.
Start
like,
charging $20
I'm like,
a
yeah,
day.
like Alex bought me on my camera and she wouldn't leave it back.
Did you tell her about the guy who?
Yeah! Did I tell you about that? I got yelled at me today. Guy smacks me. He's like, hey, it's Ali's camera. What are you doing with Ali's camera? You serious right now? Like, excuse me. Like, first off, let's get this straight right now.
believe me, I didn't let anybody believe that it was my camera. I was
Oh,
telling everybody that.
no, I don't care. I could not care less.
A cocktail later?
You can go anywhere you want. Man, I'm
I
waiting.
didn't get the freaking my hand and you're out of it.
What did you put in my bag?
I don't.
Here, go. Can you take one to the van? Come here right there. You guys.
They're going to take you outside.
Go ahead. Good luck.
Great legs. 150.
And we got lovely party
150 to
gifts.
61 or something?
No, he was in the 80s.
Was he?
We got party gifts too.
88?
Oh,
Here, take it.
I'll see you guys when we get back. Allie, it was good seeing you again. See you
Just
next
put,
week.
just put 150 to F.
Take care of it.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Yeah, definitely.
You can
I'm just
still
waiting
throw
for
the
it.
car here, Charlie.
Actually, Charlie, you have the score.
Sure. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. So how was your expo, Allie?
It was great. Yeah, it was great.
The one that's pretty cool.
Went by.
Darren Appleton.
Really?
Yes, he did.
Uh,
He kicked Jonathan's left 5
John
or
Schmidt?
something. Yes, he did.
What was the score?
We're actually looking at that right now. Matter of fact, hold up, I'll tell you. The score was 152, 80. 91, 92, 80, it's 100 to 92.
To 100? Games were 100?
Games were 150 for the finals. Games during the prelims of the tournament were 200.
Who had the high run?
Mika with a 114.
Wow.
Yep. He was the only player ranked 100. Yep. Which is weird considering the caliber of player we had.
Well, yeah.
It's tough here because, there's so many people walking around and all this crap going on. It's not,
It's hard, yeah.
Not like you're in a.
Well, I hate to say it,
by yourself.
if you're in a booth, especially like a normal vendor booth, you would, you're sitting here playing a shot and people are not afraid to bump you.
I know.
It's crazy. They don't care.
Well,
They don't know though. That's the difference. They don't
there
know
were
what's.
people wandering around there during the netball.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
He had trick shots final down there.
freaking best people.
Yeah. It'd be nice if you could have an arena and some bleachers for the three.
Give it time, my friend. It's coming.
I heard people talking last night, a rumor about the hotel is going to got permission to put in a casino.
Yeah, that's the big thing going around right now. Oh yeah, we may not be here next year. We may be somewhere else next year.
Change your venue.
Yeah. Well,
Really? They put a casino in this space?
that's what I'm saying.
People are afraid that everybody will spend their money in gambling. The vendors, like that, don't understand.
Well, look at what happens at Derby every year.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Crazy,
Yeah.
crazy, crazy.
But he's got the dates on the calendar or something. And I think he had.
Yeah, but is that wishful thinking, or is that? I mean, the only thing though is honestly, we should put a casino in here. You're talking about 6 to 8 months to a see what happens. Now that of course, now that we finally like the lay of the land in this place.
Right.
This is all prepared.
Yeah, I don't know why it's been taking a long time.
Anyway, glad you're doing this.
Javier, thank you very much.
It's really nice to watch.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You don't see that. Derby City, I've been there. I mean, Bob Jewett.
Yeah. Bob Jewett, one of our favorite sponsors.
That's great.
So thank you very much. Have a great night.
See you next year.
You too.
Oh, God, yeah. Jerry, we're both supposed to go to the party, and he runs our group, and he's like, I'll be right back. He goes downstairs, comes back, he's like, I'm going to Markley's with outside. And, he's like 2 minutes later, the roof,
Still on camera.
it's like, I couldn't do anything about it because
I've come to that point. It's insane.
yeah, you know, he took both because he had just gotten 2 brand new room keys right before he went out there.
You can get them again, obviously.
I can't because
You're not sure.
yeah, my name's not. Which is not a big deal.
Can you get him to call the hotel?
So I call Markley's.
Yeah, just do
You know.
something. I mean,
Yeah, that's a thought. It's call Markley's.
get something somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're stuck, you can ride with us. I don't know what to tell you, really, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'll hang out. I'll just, you know, hang out
Mingle.
at the party.
Mingle.
You know, party, relax. That's what I'm trying to do anyway. So hopefully they won't be there all night.
I'll tell you what, though, freaking, I mean, it's a cool event and all, but pain in the ass. So what's been going on with you lately? Just working?
Yeah, working. Considering going back.
Now, do you want to stay with him? I mean, is this what you want to do, or do you want to pursue something else?
I do want to stay with NYC Grind, but I want to pursue other things as well because
Gotta be a little bit.
I'm learning. So hopefully things come together somehow soon. I mean, it's literally I've been strapped.
Think, well, you know.
Ever since I got out of college, I jumped right in and moved to New York with Jerry. Straight out of school, month after I finished. And
How's things been there? I don't want to.
great. We're not together dating.
No, I
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, we still want great.
Like, you working together and whatnot, you good?
Oh yeah, I mean we've never had any hard feelings, you know.
Well, listen, as long as you're okay, as long as he's okay. I mean, I hate to say it, I know you a lot better than I know him, you know, and I know where my allegiances are in a sense, but I just don't want to see you get screwed up, that's all.
Yeah, and I mean I got to the point where I knew I needed to, you know, step back and take care of
Take care of you, yeah.
Yeah, it was just, it got so nuts because the situation we were living with our roommates was outrageous, you know. We were in
downstairs getting text message updates from a guy on the stream that was watching the stream.
Really?
Yeah. I was from home for a while.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I've ever pulled for anybody in the final pro match
Yeah.
as much as
I'll tell you what, speaking of the finals of pro match, I think we've seen the last of John Schmidt Fury for a while. He is pissed at that. Hates that kid. Hates it. They give him, you ready for this? His deal is they give him 150 Qs a year.
Yeah.
You know, for product. They don't pay him, they give him 150 a year to try and sell.
Right.
And he said, it's not about that. It's a big garbage Qs. You know, and I hate to say it, you're sitting there saying all these nice things about them on live stream because they were a sponsor.
Right.
And he's like, dude, it's fucking company. He's like, I can't make a fucking ball.
I can't believe he's with them. That's really unfair.
I was shocked, truthfully.
Yeah. I don't think I even realized that.
Well, I'm not being funny. Like, you go from OB. I mean, don't get me wrong. Not that I'm saying like OB's anything. Oh my god, but I see John with like Mez or Predator. Predator's in a weird state right now, though.
Yeah, that's what you're telling me.
Predator's in a weird state right now. I
Yeah.
know Darren was telling us that their pros are struggling to get, you know, put in events in terms of money, and their semi-pros can't even get equipment.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, I've heard from a number of sources that, you know, they don't, you know, there's semi-pro players for sure don't get any, you know, there's no sponsor money, you know, they get
No, of course not. No, and I don't think any company right there, unless your name is Shane, Thorsten, Mika, or
Right.
Johnny, you're not getting money. Period. Or Corey, you're not getting money.
Allison.
Yeah, yeah, you're not getting money. If you're like at our level, let's say, forget it. You can get a player rep spot, which I know you have, and I know I have. I know you're with Poison and Olhausen and whatnot. I think actually, are you guys sponsored by Olhausen?
Our team is sponsored by Olhausen,
Okay.
Kiss of Death is, and Poison sponsors the team, and then I'm a player rep for
Jacoby, that's right. So you've done with me with Pet Shower, I get product basically whenever I ask, which is pretty cool because I've asked a few times now for different things, whether it be, you know, cues for an event or the charity especially and this and that. And then now I'm in talks with Mez, and it's like, I pardon my language, I should have bricked it the night. Sarah Rousey came downstairs. She's like, just to give you a heads up, she's like, Caroline's bringing Kaz down. I was like, he's the president of Mez.
Oh.
I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, she's bringing him down. I'm like, why? He wants to meet you. Now? That's patch, huh?
Yeah.
It was weird. It felt like a job interview. It was the weirdest thing. And he came down. He said, I was terrified. And I'll tell you right now, hanging out at that booth with like him and Mika, I felt like a little kid peeking in on mom and dad's party. You know, like,
Oh, right, yeah.
strange.
Yeah,
It's very
it's,
strange. I still get intimidated by Mika. I still do. I don't know why. Yeah, it's only him. I don't know why.
Yeah, he's got energy
I
that's
think it's
different.
just that whole demeanor.
His whole energy in his
Well, that stare.
yeah.
He looks up at you and just gives you that look, like that unapproving, what are you doing look. It's like, okay, sorry.
Right, he's just like on another planet.
That's all right. I cracked him today, though. I made him fucking laugh this afternoon. It was funny. He was on table, and he had just hit a break shot, and the balls were still rolling. And I guess, like, the tap people were getting done, and all you heard was, yeah, freaking out.
Right.
Loud, though. I'm like, ladies and gentlemen, Mika's on the table. Please keep cheering to it. No, ladies, please do not throw panties at Mika until the match is over. He starts laughing, and he looks at me. He gave me one of these, you know? It was funny. It was really
It's so
funny.
funny when he's drunk. Oh my God, we went to the party last night. Did I tell you?
No, I heard about it, but he said he drank like a pint of Jaeger by himself. He chugged it.
Oh God. No way, really? I mean, he was like.
I felt bad for Thorsten last night. I felt so bad. He wanted to play in the straight pool so bad, and Nass was like, no, I want to go see Gary. I was like, ooh, okay, I get into that one. You got some good shots there, killer.
Oh, thanks. I wish I would have had that set differently. This is so cool. We're Frank watching the shots. Wow. sleeping God.
Shane is Jesus. News is awesome in 4 days, isn't it?
Yeah.
I learned
I
that.
can't believe I'm not more tired than I am. I didn't get back to the room probably like till 6 in the morning.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got back at 6:30.
After like the party was like, oh, this was the funny thing. Mika was there and Candace and I introduced myself to her and Mika's all like, I want you to be friends. Like,
Okay. It's like that's like Jesus saying like, I want you to run my church.
I know.
Come on down. That's too funny. He's
friends. No, really, I want you to be friends. Like,
maybe he's thinking of getting her out here.
what's that?
Maybe he's thinking of bringing her out here more.
Yeah.
I don't know. She's sweet though. She's nice.
She
She was actually really nice because
Yeah.
after everything happened with my ankle, she the day after she was
Oh,
getting.
is it?
That's awesome. That was great. That was great. You got great shots. Carried it. Freaking awesome. Seriously. Yeah. Once you get to know him, he's a funny guy. He actually he'll laugh with you.
Yeah, I was like,
He comes down this morning with that kid Zach, and he's got fucking cereal, and he's like, "Yeah, I have some cereal right now, you know. I'm gonna go sit over here and eat my cereal." I'm like, "All right, we'll call you when your match is ready." He goes, so Zach goes, "Yeah, we sweet talked the bartender at Chumley's to give us some cereal because they got a little box of 100 Cheerios.
Yeah.
Then she gave me the little thing to put it in, a little iron, mix it up." And I'm like, "Yeah, Mike, that's how you roll, man. Like that Cheerio." Oh yeah. Like, and then we were joking around, like, I could just see Mika being like, "You're so sweet, you should be honey roasted," like just random crap.
yeah, it was
That is sick. The trophy background?
yeah, he's on the head, it looks like his neck, but
That's sick. That's a perfect shot.
yeah, see some of these, these are fucking, like that guys.
97 for this one. Nice one. Do you have lighter? Portraits. Was the new time thing fun? For Rob?
Rob being ashamed of his things.
Crap up fucking nuts.
Oh, yeah. No, it was just like, it was the craziest scenario. There was a couple times where she put a safe mom. It was just like, it was a lot of time. This girl.
Yeah,
she's
that's
so cute.
men's one. She or Bobby, she's personal chef. Yeah, I think he sponsors her. Yeah, just try to let us have a good crop of little cream cheese.
Yeah.
Just
Yes, he does. He has a harem.
stable.
I love that thing. First time I ever met him.
It's funny though because like we were making that point the other day about how like you pull friends and this and that, you don't get to see them as much. And this week was like Oh, you can see everybody. By the way, Tony Robles at 3 o'clock in the morning, triple challenge is fucking hysterical. Speaking in Spanish, just going off. It's hysterical. He's trying stuff. He's trying random crap on the table. We were just letting him go. We weren't even charging him. It's Tony. You can't charge Tony.
I wish you could have done that part of that thing. Okay, Alex would have been there. That would have been hysterical.
Oh, he's insane. We had him in the challenge. He's insane. He's singing. He's like, and I love you.
I remember the first time I met Alex was at the Derby in 2008, and I was sitting in the stands, and he's sitting behind me, singing in the stands.
They were playing $5 backgammon games last night. It was great. Him and his other guy were playing. They were playing these $5 backgammon games. They would yell at each other. It was awesome. Hey now. All right, we really have to work on Jerry's. We're gonna work on that now.
Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, by the way, the charity event, Emily's poses, pretty good this time. More natural. I was like, all right, good for you. Really? That sucks.
Yeah.
I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Between you and I, I'm just gonna start out saying, honestly, she's fucking Mika. There's no question about that.
Yeah.
No, really? You don't think so?
No, it's not Mika.
That's right. I know he's in Candace, but
No, maybe she's been lessons from Mika.
I don't think so at all. Never crossed your mind.
There's somebody else. I'm not gonna say who.
I'm not asking. Listen. If Barana's happy, I'm happy. Good for Barana. With whoever it is, this mystery person that you speak of.
Yeah.
I don't care to know if that's the case.
It's kind of public knowledge now, but she's fine.
Oh, good for her.
Yeah.
Don't be making a big
Yeah, she actually there's pictures of her on the beach.
That's fantastic.
Remember the pictures of?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, she was in Israel for that, or?
Israel.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Good for her. Listen, you know what? I like Zion. Alright, care about that. There. Not care about that. Alright, that one else. Done good, kid. Done good. Awesome. That's a nice shot. Creative framing. Alright, that one's too much. Because that one is weird. Yeah, the trophy and put around around. Yeah, the problem with shooting at 2.8 doesn't feel ridiculous. Yeah. They're terrible, but you know it's okay because I'm not okay.
They're terrible.
I'm sorry,
Always
but
like a god.
I'm
That's
sorry.
always.
No, I'm sorry to say this. You don't say that as you're holding up your giant fucking trophy. And Rob's standing there acting on Rob was so cool about everything too. And Rob's like, yeah, you know, I just won the event, the host thing, but I played terrible. It's terrible. Yeah, it's good. I'm going to sign this table.
Mika's a picture of cool perfection.
I'm going to sign this table because I can, because I'm Rob's okay.
There's Mika, there's Ralph, there's the Filipinos, and
Yeah.
Shane. And that's the end of the story.
Pretty much. You're 100% correct. I have to agree with you. And you know what? I'll tell you right now.
And there's a couple that sneak in once in a while,
I think Johnny sneaks in there once in a while. But I think Rodney sneaks in there once in a while.
but they're the upper level of
The upper level.
consistency.
Yeah. Mika's just a beast. He's just a beast. He comes downstairs. This is how slick he is. He jumps in. He runs like a 40-something, misses. All right. He runs another like 30 or 40-something. Then he runs a 115. Then he runs a freaking Then he runs like 60. He's at the top at like 259 right now. He's the top of our list. He goes, yeah, I'm going to save my list of times. And walks out. Just goes, what? And just bounces. Everybody at the channel's like, and it's great too because Dave Daya, right, who's actually the guy running underneath it, like Chamberlain, all those guys who are like fighting tooth and nail to get on this board.
Right.
You just see it in the face. They're crumbling.
I think I'm gonna save my last.
Yeah,
last
that was whole, and it's great too because we put it up on the board 4 attempts. You know. Nice. Not so much.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 44 remaining. 44. Oh no. Where's that lid? Quick. Why do you know if I pull this whole thing straight down? What is there, an outlet right there?
What's that?
Oh, I just see an outlet right there.
There's probably an extension cord somewhere.
Right there. Yeah, that's there. World Stop Shot Champion. First place. Stop Shot. No, sharpshooter. No, saying 2008 World Artistic Pool Champion. First place, open table Stop Shot Shooter. 97 disciplines later. They still get that trophies. Alright, this guy put his cue together the best. Alright. This guy put his cue in his case the best. Just saying that. I feel like the trick shot competition is like a little league T-ball and everybody gets a trophy. You know? Oh, you know this one. This is Chris Hightower. Chris Hightower and Triple Cross and Crown Cues. He put our names right there. It's blocks up the roots. And we this year made an effort to sincerely say, like, hey, don't block the moves when we corral people out there.
Right.
But it's still happening. You can't stop it. When you have Mika and Mike Davis playing, it's going to happen. And then we have Mika and John Schmidt, so there you go. So long story short, I hear Tom and Chris Hightower bitching to the dog. Yeah, it's ridiculous. So I look up, I put my arm on his shoulder, real much on. Don't worry, Mike, it's here. Your home is raised. My pleasure. He just looked at me with like this face of like, you good?
Yeah, good.
Alright, let me grab my stuff. I saw that. Yeah, that's freaking fantastic. The face on Andy Sabin.
I know, it's just genius. All right, take care. Great job.
Great seeing you as always. All right.
Awesome.
All right. Have a good trip. Stay home.
Yeah, you as well.
I'll talk to you soon.
Sounds good. Would you do you want to do a brief write-up about the straight pool?
Yeah.
Oh, this is crazy. It's all over? What happened? Hey, I see Kenny Mascots out there putting all the good stuff out on the stream. Good job, Kenny. All right. Check it out, everybody. I am the absolute last person in this entire event. Yes, this is World Alvin from Inside Pool Magazine. I'm the last man standing at the Super Billiards Expo. I want to thank everybody out there while I'm here. Everybody. And, you know, it's over. It's over. You better get your rear end here next year, and you can come and hang out with me. And that's good stuff, you know. You guys did a great job. Thanks, everybody. And I'm going to tear down the set now and pack it all in my car and drive away. But we'll see you at the next stream, okay? All right, guys. Peace out. It's over, Kenny. You're done. Your duties are done. You did a great job, man. All right. Why aren't you here? All right. Well, hey, you're here in spirit, and that's good. You guys got to love Kenny Mascot, man. Don't forget him. All right? All right, brother. Later.
Yeah, get on the train.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud, it be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe.
live, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
This is a jam right here.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad,
yeah.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I won't obey. You cannot tell me what I cannot say. I'm here to last, so yeah, I'm here to stay. I'll live each second like my final day. You can't take that away, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things. Gonna make a fucking name, I just wanna be famous. But I don't want that cheap fame, no I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate, bitch, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself.
Yeah, I'm the last one here, guys. The lone soldier. Throwing grenades. Live stream the teardown, people. Somebody's got to do it. Might as well be me. You guys have nothing better to do than hang out with me while I tear down the videos from Super Billiard. Nice. Come on, guys. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, Kenny. Nothing to fucking do. Come over here and help me tear this shit down. Come on, Kenny. What the hell? What are you doing there? You're the freaking boss, Bub. Bub commands you. Look at all them lights. HD, my friends.